Chicago Bears are back off a bye week, gearing up to face a new rival, I should say. I don't know.
Not yet.
The fans definitely making it a rivalry game. Bears probably not, but Chicago Bears versus Washington Commanders preview episode. We're gonna discuss the whole game and a lot more right after this. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We are back. It's been about a week. Bye week for us as well. The bye week for the Bears. That was a long ass bye week. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host in the building, Chef Wes. How you feeling?
I feel good, man. Much love. Giving everybody hugs. I know it ain't that people win. I'm gonna be giving hugs all day. It was too long. Like being away. I ain't like it.
It was weird. Especially it's just when you go out, when you watching, when we on a bye. Now I'm glad the Packers was on a bye. Cause then I wouldn't want to be on a bye and then you watch the Packers go out there and win. And it's like, damn, you can't go out there and go get your dub too. You got to watch it. But in this case, seeing these young quarterbacks, Drake May, I think Bo Nix won, Jayden Daniels won, seeing everybody go out there and get some dubs, some good dubs. We're going to talk about that later. I was just eager and anxious to get my boy Caleb out there so he can, show the world what he can do too. You know how everybody feel about him. Marcus mixed it. He said, yeah, hey, man. Appreciate you being in the chat. We got a lot to get into today. A lot. Or tonight, I should say. So stick around, man. But yeah, that bye week, it was long. And it's extended because we don't play this Sunday. We got to wait another fucking day.
That was the thing. It was so long. And like, I refrained from like sports talk, being on Twitter. I didn't want to get back and forth with people, and I didn't want to watch other people celebrate or cry, or they want to hear, all the comparisons and everything that was going on. And like you brought it up too, which was heavy since the last time we played. It was heavy on this. Is this the greatest draft class of all time?
Oh yeah.
Is these guys I've seen everything from Drake May phased in a Tom Brady jersey. I seen Bo Nix Super Bowl MVP graphics. Just craziness. And then on top of that, Jayden with the win, with the Washington with the full team win. Like they got their confidence up. You know what I'm saying? They getting the gears turning, and we kind of at a standstill so far. So what's up, True Pilgrim?
True Pilgrim, what's good, my guy?
So it just got me like, I can't wait till y'all see what we do. What we do on Sunday. I can't wait for Sunday to get around. And then, like you said, I'm like, I don't know who I heard it from, and it was like the worst news ever. It was like, yeah, and the Bears Monday night, and I was like, golly. And then on top of
we got another day.
Yeah, and then on top of, like, you see a lot of these guys, they beating quality teams, like like with Drake May. I mean, the poise, the guy. I mean, wow. I'm not knocking him at all, but I'm not changing a draft either, like everybody else keep doing. Like redraft
every time somebody. That's the thing. Every time one of these guys have a good game. Oh, now I'm taking Jayden Daniels now. If we redraft, no, I'm taking Drake May should have been number one. Oh wow, Caleb 4 touchdowns against. Well, he was he should have been number one. That's why all this flip flopping shit. And I get it. That's what the media do. Even the national media, the ones that make millions, they do it.
You can't do it in retrospect though. It's like after 15 years of divorce, you're gonna be like, "Oh man, I should have married your sister." It's like, well, you didn't. You didn't. Like
you picked the wrong one.
You picked the wrong one. So what? Now it's over. Leave it alone. Like that's how I feel about a lot of. And God, oh man, I mean, it's since we just talked about the media, I just want to. I'm so tired of them. It's like I watch like the Chiefs just look bad. And people say, "Oh well, you know they're going to be all right. They're going to win." They didn't look all right last year. They won games. Don't get me wrong. They didn't
Mhm.
look all right. Remember, 7 of those was less than 3-point wins. Same thing with the Commanders. And we talked about it last year about how the Bears we lost most of that 10 that streak, that 10 loss streak was most of those was less than 3 points. So if you gotta balance the scale and say how well they were one lucky break away. The Bears was one lucky break away from not having that record, just as well as you know what I mean. The Chiefs was on the other side of it. So that's what bothers me so much. Then you get a Daniel Jones out there balling. Don't get me wrong, balling. And they're like, oh man, is Daniel Jones gonna win MVP? Are we talking about the same Daniel Jones though right now?
But
Really?
it's kind of like when we were just in before we got live. All of this, a lot of this shit is circumstantial as fuck. Like your situation matters big time with quarterbacks. Like, okay, let's talk about Cam Ward real quick. A lot of people down on Cam Ward. You know what I mean? Or if he's just struggling right now for a number 1 overall pick. But what the fuck do he got around him? Like you can
I don't hear as much hate. I don't hear as much.
Oh no. You don't hear the hate, but you don't hear his expectation. That's another thing. His expectations ain't the same as these guys in this last draft class. Remember, we had 2 former Heisman winners in that last draft.
You know what
class.
I mean? It's honestly, I think I heard Shador Sanders more in the last 5 weeks than I heard Cam Ward, which was a big win. I mean, if we want to get honorary mention to young quarterbacks who looking like soon enough they could be the possible, those guys around the NFL.
They hate Shador.
I ain't talking about Shador. I was talking about Cam Ward. You want to put him in there. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like I said, what did I say? I said that last year, this last offseason, I'm gonna say this. Everybody was talking about the CJ Stroud, and I was like, well, you need to wait to see what happens, see how he goes through. And then like everybody, even Colin Cowherd is out on CJ Stroud when they were saying, like, you know what I mean? He was ready to take the reins, and all
this year 3 for him, 4, 3.
CJ Stroud?
Yeah, it's 3.
No, I thought it was.
This is his 3rd season, right?
This is 3rd season because Caleb's 2nd. You're right. Yeah, his 3rd season right now. Yep.
I just want to make sure. You keep going.
Yeah. So it's his 3rd season, and like I said, like that first season was like, and the second season everybody's like, he's gonna this and that, blah blah blah. And now this season he looks not like he's going north anymore. The stock didn't bounce back up. The candlestick didn't go back up. Just
he's regular. Like he's you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He ain't horrible. CJ Stroud will be a good quarterback in the league for some time.
For some time, yes.
He's always
gonna have a job, and I'm not talking about backup.
Exactly. But like he was just saying, his rookie season, it was a lot of. Oh, did the Chicago Bears fuck up again? Did y'all trade the pick? Because after his rookie season, we got Caleb's rookie season. You know what I mean? So they like, oh, well, you should have kept. Should have just took Stroud and this and that in the 3rd and bunch of dumb shit. You know how it goes. Stroud needs he needs a line. But like I was like,
okay. Well, we said that. We said that about our last 2 quarterbacks, but nobody gave them favor. What was they grace? Y'all act like this ain't a Christian nation. Where y'all grace and mercy?
It happens. Shit is circumstantial as fuck.
I was gonna get political.
You might not have weapons. You might not have an O-line. In our case, what we got going on right now, and honestly, we're gonna talk about it a little bit more. We got Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson spoke at the podium today, so when Ben speaks, we listen. QB1 spoke as well, so we're gonna play him as well. But look, I don't know how far this team gonna go this year. And then when I said it, the Chicago Bears. You look at these teams and I ain't even talking about defense. Defense, well, we get that too later. You can't run the football worth a damn. Like it's you can't run the football. So literally everything, and we're gonna talk about this too. It's what I expect from Caleb going forward. I haven't criticized Caleb, but I got some higher expectations that I need to want to see, and we'll talk about it. But everything is resting on this kid, Caleb Williams. It is, because everything goes through him. There's no Saquon Barkley. There's no type of run game. What do they got over there in Washington? Jeremy Crockett, whatever the fuck his name is, that 7th round pick, running over shit. We don't got that here. So, I don't know how far this team gonna go. Like I said, we're gonna get a little bit more in depth. Wes, if you want to comment on that real quick, you can,
for me,
and then we're gonna jump into Ben Johnson just to keep things rolling.
This is how I see it, and it's just kind of the one thing that is kind of universal that we all can say, or that I've heard people say across the league, is the parity week by week in the NFL this season is probably the best that we've seen so far. Oh, what's up, Chicago Sports Podcast? What's up, dog?
Appreciate you jumping in the chat.
Because it's like the Chiefs 1 week is good, next week they bad. The age on a lot is like, you see, like, we talked about it over the years with Burrows and Lamar and all these guys. Like, their window was, remember they was talking about their window to win was 3-4 years ago, and they're trying to hold it open. But bringing up this class that just passed, it's like they got their hands on the window right now, and they pulling down on it, and they're trying to shut those guys out of it. When you see the Drake Mays and the Bo Nixes, and I'm putting Caleb in there, I'm putting Jayden in there. I will put JJ McCarthy in there, but you got to play. Sorry, it's not a divisional rival kind of thing. It's just you ain't been playing, bro. You got to play. But I put CJ Stroud in there as well. Like those guys is kind of shutting the window on a lot of these dudes where they ain't gonna make it, and these teams will have to make business decisions coming soon. But looking at the schedule and looking at how some Giants have been falling, every week a Giant has fallen. The Lions looked bad early on, but they picked it back up. Green Bay looked bad early on, they picked it back. Chiefs look bad. Ravens are looking bad. You know what I mean? Like all of these last year favorites to win that they still putting up there, that's just kind of, nostalgia with it. Like, yeah, we're gonna say the Bills. Yeah, we're gonna say the Ravens. Yeah, we're gonna say the Chiefs because they were kind of the favorites the last 2 years to win. Yeah, we're gonna put the Eagles in there, but you see what happened to them. Like, so none of these teams is unbeatable. You just have to come up with all the game plans is out there. And honestly, I feel like it's up to, like you said, the Calebs, the Saquons, the Drake Mays, those guys to go out and take games.
I like where you're going with this. Hold that thought, because I like this. This is a good conversation, because it fits in to, like you said, this Caleb Williams expectations that I got. It's time. It's time. These Giants is falling. They are, and when we say Giants, not necessarily the quarterback himself. Right. We keep telling y'all it's more than the quarterback. Right. You need a team, but these giant teams, these juggernaut teams, they getting knocked off. Drake May just knocked. You know how long? Well, I guess New England been beating their head in for the longest in Buffalo, but Josh Allen kind of was turning the tide a little bit, not nearly as long as they was doing with Brady and Belichick. But you know what I mean. And then Drake May come in, and you just hit him in the mouth and slow that down. Slow it down. We still here.
Held on, big chef. All that. I felt like when I was watching that Drake May game, that's how they was talking about JJ McCarthy against us. Like he did that against us, and that's not what happened. Wow. They were calling him poison. Remember, he won Player of the Week.
NFC.
He won Player of the Week. Oh, he pumped his shots. He was composed. He was not. Our defense was slacking, and that run kind of came up and all this kind of stuff, and he made open plays. But what I saw in Drake May, I saw from second series all the way to the end of the game, just all right, cool, I'm good. All right, I'm like, I was waiting for him to make a mistake or fall off. I'll bring up Kyler Murray. I'm out in Arizona. Anybody seen the highlights or the low lights, if you want to call them, from the Cardinals game? How ridiculous that happened.
Well, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I was waiting for Drake May to do some youngness like that, but little baby size Kyler Murray always, shows what he is.
Well, they had a lot going on. DeMercado dropping the
Dropping the
ball
ball.
after
You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
That
they
kind of
kicking
stuff.
the ball into the end zone.
Kicking, punching, end zone. Ball shoots Kyler Murray straight in the head. It's like you got to be pretty short for the ball to shoot you dead in the face off a snap.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't even a high one. That was basic, but yeah.
Like I said, we got some good conversation. We got a lot to get into, some good stuff to get into with the Chicago Bears team. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week, Wednesday nights, and post game shows after every single game. Like I said, Ben talks, we listen. Ben Johnson spoke today. I think he spoke yesterday as well, but we're going to play what he had to say today, most recent one. Ben Johnson at the podium today.
All right, go ahead and open it up.
Ben, your previous 2 seasons with the Lions, you had strong offensive performances, 40 points. Case was saying that you gave your guys extra route sessions. Is there something that you've learned about preparation from bye weeks in your experience?
I don't know if there's any secret sauce to it, to be honest with you. These guys, I'm pretty pleased with how they approached it. I don't think a whole lot of them went out to Cancun and went partying or anything like that. I think a lot of them stayed local and they just wanted to get their bodies right, wanted to get sleep back in order. And so they should be feeling fresh right now. We had a couple extra route sessions, but that's as much conditioning as it is just being on the same page, hooking up. But no, it's each week's its own deal. I mean, love to have another 40-point game, but it's one of those things you never know. We got to go earn it. We got to have a great week here in terms of our preparation, and then we got to go out and execute, hopefully better than we have the previous 4 weeks. And so that's what we're looking to do.
Introducing Samra Origins, crafted with unique notes and bold source.
Mute them. We don't buy products. Here we go.
Thing coming off the bye or anything like that. It's just we're on to the next
Look,
one.
they
You
can't come
obviously
out the
ended
bye flat.
Your season last year playing.
If they
against the
lose,
Commanders.
at least don't come out
What
the bye
did
flat.
you learn from that game that is applicable this year?
Shoot, man, you need to play complementary football to beat this team. This is a really good football team. I think Dan Quinn's an outstanding coach.
Mm-hmm.
He has been, whether it was Atlanta or Washington now. I mean, it really doesn't matter. He's fielded good teams. These guys
I
play
agree,
hard.
True
They play
Pilgrim.
inspired
Yep.
football.
We both
There are a
agree.
lot of similarities between what we faced a couple weeks ago with the Raiders and a Pete Carroll-led team and a Dan Quinn-led team, in my opinion. I think, I say it when you turn on the tape and you see special teams playing so fast, so violent, so physical. I think that says a lot about your football team. I like to think we do the same thing on our side, led by Coach Hightower there. But that's I can't say enough good things about the identity. It's physical, it's fast, and you can tell that they're a really unified group and they play well for each other.
There's some of the defense question. You did have a lot of offensive production in that game in January. Is there anything instructive to you within that tape that you can apply, just knowing how to exploit their defense a little bit?
Yeah, I think when I look back at that game, we had a lot of turnovers and I felt like within that setting that.
Right, because we got to remember, this is not just a revenge game for the
You
Bears,
feel a
quote
little bit of
unquote.
pressure on offense.
Ben Johnson got
Score
taken out the
for
playoffs
score,
to this team
and
last
you
year.
don't want to fall behind by 2 scores against a good team like that. And so might have been a little bit more aggressive with the play calls and got away from the game plan a little bit based on how that game went. And end of the day, you take care of the football, that game goes maybe a different direction. And it's really, that's been the last 2 weeks for us in general, is we've done a good job taking care of the football for the most part, and we've been taking the ball away from the opposing offense. And so I think that's a big indicator of how well we'll do this week.
Then with your running game, when you've talked about this lately, you've spoken highly of Swift and said there's more like collective problems here. What generally needs to improve in terms of your role as the play caller with that and the offensive line?
Yeah, I think
He has been
it's hard
critical of his
it's hard
own
to
play
evaluate
call.
any of our running backs right now when you turn on the tape and there's some free runners in the hole where the play is designed to go. And so like I said last week, I take it personally because I actually spend more time on the run game than I do on the passing game, and not only
We knew
trying
that
to create
though.
explosives in the running game, but
We knew his
being
offense
sound
needs a run
and
game.
take a lot of pride in our execution of the fundamentals of, you talk about a deuce block, deuce combination, all looking the same, a triple between the tight end and the tackle, all looking the same. And we're not quite there yet. And so
Marcus
it's been
mixed
a
it. You don't
race
need
since
to.
training camp
He's right.
started. We get
It
pads
ain't
on.
just
That's when
Swift.
the
They
full
got a
speed
block for
starts
him too.
happening, and you get linebackers
They
that are
could do
coming
better.
downhill and pulling you
Yeah,
off your double
absolutely.
teams.
They
And
could do better.
we're just not reacting fast enough right now. And so we got to learn from everything that we put on tape so far as an entire unit, so that those combinations can be a lot cleaner. And so we give our runners a chance, because we do have some dynamic players, whether it's our running backs or our receivers, that if we can give them a chance to get a little bit of green grass, they take advantage of it. But we just haven't done it consistently enough.
What stands out to you about Jayden Daniels as a runner?
Yeah,
You won't
dangerous.
be doing that.
Dangerous. I think that's he's a big reason why their running game is what it is. He strikes a lot of fear into opposing coaches, because you look at him and you got to account for him, not just as an accurate passer, not just as a scrambler, but the quarterback-driven run game that they do a lot of. And so fast, slippery. It's going to take all 11 guys playing disciplined football to make sure we contain their attack.
Ben, where has Caleb grown in playing within structure? I know that was a priority for you guys in the preseason. 5 weeks in, where is that showing up the most?
Yeah, I think when you turn on the tape, I think that shows up every single week. I see him playing the game with his feet more, to where he's, at the top of his drop, he's ready to deliver the ball to the primary receiver in a good throwing posture and position, so that he can be accurate with it. And then if it's not there, he quickly progresses to 2 to 3, and then we'll end up taking off if need be. But I think that's the best thing, is just knowing where his eyes need to be, combine it with the footwork. And you see him getting a little bit better and better every single week. I mean, there's reps every week that we try to build off of. There's also reps that we learn from as well, because there's a number of them that maybe we bypass number one a little bit too quickly, and it's like, no, he's there. Let's go ahead and give it to him. And
Here we go again.
Just let it rain on me.
Mute that. I don't even know what that drink is.
thing for him is he doesn't make the same mistake twice very often.
Style
And
drink, young man. That's a
good
young
thing,
man's
because
drink.
we're just, as we accumulate all these reps, they're getting banked in this library for him, and so he can draw back from that experience the next time he gets a similar type of play.
Getting better at recognizing the check down. I know that's something he said he wanted to do, like he wanted to progress at. But from your perspective, are you seeing him when it's not there? He is hitting that quick, more, I guess, faster than he did.
He knows where they are. I don't think we're hitting them accurately enough as a whole when you look at the 4 games. He's very, we've been talking about being completion driven, and so he's very conscious of that. The checkdowns are a good way to do that. We have some plays where, we're
Johnson calls shit like it is, man.
Clear,
I
he
love
knows,
it.
man. All of us are happy if we just dump this thing down, but we got to give accurate balls underneath, so that our pass catchers have a little run after catch opportunity when it's the underneath 5-yard variety. And so he knows where they are, but we need to be just a little bit cleaner.
It should be a good decade
Man,
ahead,
what is
Bears
getting
fans.
Kyler Gordon back?
It's a good 10 years coming, Bears fans. I'm
Shoot,
telling
hopefully
you.
it allows us to
a good-
unlock a
it's a
few
good
things on
team coming.
defense. I mean, he's one of the bigger playmakers. I think, I've got a lot of experience being on the opposing sideline from him, and a ton of respect of how he can impact a game. I think there's only a handful of nickels in this league that
Man, I can't
really
wait to
have
see
to
Kyler
account
on that
for,
field. I
both as a
cannot
coverage
wait.
player, but also a guy that likes to be
That's
nosy
great.
in the run game, and could be
trying
part
to-
of the solution for us here.
I think I'm more
in terms of
excited
shoring
about
up
the
our run
injury
game as
report than
well.
anything.
I know, right?
I think he's
I need to see. I
got
need to
those
see.
natural
I need to
football
be like
instincts
2
that are
people
really
on that
hard to
motherfucker.
coach and hard to teach. And when you have enough players like that, that's where you really take off in a hurry.
Any level of concern about Cairo's availability for Monday?
Yeah, we'll see as we go through the week how he's feeling and how he's looking. We've had a lot of conversations with him, and so it'll be one of those things we take it day by day.
And when you were in Detroit, you guys were solid at quarterback with Goff, but did you just as like a procedure or anything evaluate the quarterbacks in the draft?
Yeah, that's
Good
usually
question.
pretty standard procedure. Yeah.
What did you have on these two guys at the time?
You're talking about Caleb and Jayden? Yeah. I thought it was a
Kind
really
of.
strong class coming out. It's probably one of the stronger in recent history. Caleb obviously felt highly about him.
Oh man.
Uh,
Hey Mark, I get
part of
more
the
and more
reason
like
why
you
I
when I hear
wanted to
these
come here,
questions. Like
and
I would have
I
never
haven't
asked
been
that.
disappointed with him
I would ask
whatsoever.
something.
Yeah, that's why I said
He
kind
continues
of.
to
I
get
know
better.
because I know
The
Ben
all-around
Johnson's
strength,
answer. I know what he
the
gonna
ability
say.
Yeah,
to
He's gonna
extend
praise
play.
both of them.
Yeah.
I don't
You're
think
not gonna-
a whole lot differently for Jayden. Jayden's extremely accurate thrower of the football. Something that I think is overlooked when you look
I would
at him.
ask something like, what do you
He has
see
so many
Braxton
different
Jones'
plays, and
future
he
this
hurts
year
teams
and
so
next
much
year?
on the ground as well. So
That's what I would
I
ask.
think there
Do you
are
think he's
probably
gonna
a
come
lot of
back?
similarities. I think these are two ascending quarterbacks in this league, and I think we're going to be talking about them for a long time in the future.
When you were looking at that class, what did you like about kind of what the 6 guys went that first
What
round?
is
Was
this?
it a different flavors thing, or was it just overall just strength?
Yeah, I think the college game's so unique that each one's a little bit different with what they put on tape. But I thought they were you just start with the throwing of the football. I thought all those guys were elite at throwing the football accurately, and that's always a good starting point because I kind of go back to Bruce Arians back a few years ago talking about quarterbacks they need to still be able to execute on third down and in 2 minutes. I think that's you get all these athletes
Third
nowadays
down, that's
coming
the
on
money
out,
down.
and if you can't really picture them
Third
excelling in
down
those
is a
two
bear down.
situations, I think you kind of hamstring your football team. And so, in regards to that draft class, I thought all those guys were capable of winning games for you with their arm on third down in 2 minutes.
Hardly a masterpiece. And I know you kind of echoed that sentiment last week, but in what ways can a win in a game like that be beneficial to the building process?
Yeah, I mean, it's something that we've talked about a lot of is just the belief in each other, the belief that when the game's close in the fourth quarter that we'll find a way to come out on top. This league is full of one-score games. It's the way it's designed. There's a lot of parity. It's 5 weeks in and we have no undefeated teams. Any given Sunday, that's a true mantra. And I think it's just the belief that if it's close here in the fourth quarter, we have a number of really good playmakers on this team that we can find a way. That's one. And then the other one is there's a million ways you can win games in this league. Even watching some of the games on Sunday, there's a lot of bad football still being played early in the season here.
Absolutely.
And
I said it.
you look at we needed special teams to come out on top last week. We needed defense to come through with all those turnovers, or else we don't come out on top last week. We needed offense, despite how rocky it was in the first half, to find a little bit of a groove there in the second half and score 16 points on 4 possessions. And so I think it's just each week's different, but you're never out of it. Not in this league, and I think you can score points in a hurry, which is always exciting.
Ben Johnson at the podium, like I always say when we listen to the coach speak or listen to Caleb speak or any presser. Look, if we talking too loud and you can't hear it, just go to the Bears page. It's there too. Go ahead and go listen to them there. We like to discuss it as we listen. Look, Ben Johnson.
I'll take a shut up, guys.
Go ahead.
I'll take a shut up, fellas. What he just said, and I will reiterate and be even louder and take over the rest of the presser anyway. No, I'm just fucking with you.
But nah, look, refreshing, and I'm gonna keep saying it. I think we were saying this back in training camp or even fucking OTAs. Ben Johnson is a breath of fresh air, man. He called it like it is. What we talking about last week of Caleb dirt and balls. Look, on some of these checkdowns, they're not even getting to the guys. Like you just going in the dirt. They asked him, do you think Caleb getting to a checkdown? He said, I think he sees it.
Yeah.
But his ass ain't getting it there. Like some of them is just not like, let's give him a chance. Like we all we happy that you see the checkdown and you trying to go to it, but some of them just give it to them so they can try to make a play. Not only that, but Ben Johnson, look, Wes, he benched. We've been doing this. This is year 2. How long Braxton Jones been here?
40.
This is year 4 of it.
Oh,
I've been calling for his benching halfway through his rookie season.
Hey, Ben Johnson, don't give
He
a fuck.
fucking benched Braxton Jones mid-game. Not even.
Wait a minute.
I didn't see a fucking enough.
Flus and Nagy would have left him in there for a game.
What? They would have
They
left
left
him
him
in.
in there for the game.
They would have left him in there all season. They would have not
Probably.
benched Braxton Jones. He took his yanked him, and I don't think we're gonna see him starting this weekend. Or not this
I don't think
weekend.
we're gonna see him. I don't think we're gonna see Braxton Jones this season. That's why I said that on the comment. What did he say?
Chicago Sports Podcast. Go ahead.
All right. I'm the old one, but I can see. No, it's like
Yeah,
Chicago
see,
Sports Podcast says, for me, it's going to come down to special teams, and Washington is really good at special teams, and so are we. I think it'll come down to a field goal.
Yeah, I hope not.
That's basically what it did last time.
I hope it don't come down to a field goal.
I hope it don't.
This got to be a statement for us. It got to be a statement for us.
Yeah.
Not based off what happened last year. Not that.
Nope. I erased that from I drank it away. I drank it. I had a whole year to drink it away. It's gone from my cerebellum.
But no, back to Ben Johnson though.
Mm-hmm.
He benched his ass.
Yes, sir.
He snatched it. I've been begging for this, man. Anybody.
Yeah.
Put somebody in there. I don't want to see that though. I know that is not good enough. No matter what people say, oh, he's fifth round pick, he's good enough, he's excelled for. Fuck that. Fuck that. And he benched him, and I love it. I
got a better guy. I got a better guy who is coachable. It is like old dog, new tricks kind of thing. It's like sometimes it's certain people get stuck in their ways, and it's not just a mental thing, like even physically, like muscle memory things. Like
absolutely,
you can't unlearn a lot of things. You just can't unlearn them. So when I see that I can't kind of fix that thing or that ain't gonna work, give me the fresh, like an artist. I'll just and you get a fresh piece of paper and you just start over. Because it's better. You don't try to fix it, scratched out the words and tried to rewrite and scratched out and use whiteout, and then you try to hand that in. I don't know about y'all. Like when I was growing up in school, when you have to do stuff, if you try to white out a thou, I don't know if y'all even know what whiteout is, but white out the words and stuff, you try to hand it in, you got deducted points for presentation. My teachers always tell us, like, if you have to do that many corrections, you should have just rewrote it.
Redid it. Honestly, I ain't ever used whiteout. I thought it always looked weird. I thought it wasn't. It didn't even look
nasty.
Like,
Make a paper, make everything nasty. Especially, I mean, I probably white out like maybe one letter in it. Like a letter. If I misspelled. Oh, dang, it's the ego before the A. Okay, let me write those out and just correct that little small. All right, the other 15 paragraphs look good. I can get away with that.
Get away with it.
But like Chicago Sports Podcast guy, I'm just a CSP. I can't say the whole thing, man. So CSP. Like he said, it's all about accountability. We screamed that for 2 years in Chicago, did we not? Show some accountability. Everybody show. Ben Johnson, I said, I made bad calls. This player needs to be better at this. Why he's not going? Ben Johnson even said, if you listen to some of the beat reporters, and he's like, until he feels you right. That's why that running back room that we saw when we did the 53, that's why it's only one person. Because he put him out there right before the week one and was like, nah. Or that player showed not enough heart. I can't, like, not enough effort. Like, or they came to him like, I don't think I can. I don't want to. And I'm speaking specifically on Roschon Johnson. I feel like Roschon Winter was like, I'm protecting my health in a way.
I would love to know what is going on with that.
That's the only thing I could think of. Remember, this is our it's everybody on my fantasy, my Black Bear Pie fantasy team. I'm down a Frazier. I'm down Zai Frazier.
You named
Rojo.
You named your. Oh, I'm about to say. Okay, I see.
What not in real life. I'm talking about in the podcast. In the podcast.
I named my fantasy team that too. That's why I was about to say that.
Nah,
I see what you're saying. Though.
My fantasy team is, so y'all know, my fantasy team name is More Room to Roam. Just say obviously, obviously, it has to
That's
be that.
clever. That is
Yeah,
clever.
I
That
don't
is
know. I
clever.
might make it longer.
Where's the enemy?
He
I
got
don't-
one person. He only
I-
giving him one person. You only allow him one person out there. Two, if you bring in the rookie.
See, and this is what frustrates me. This is why you can't you can't crown nobody in Chicago too quick, because like we just gave Ben Johnson all the credit in the fucking world for snatching Braxton by his fucking shoulder and getting him off the field. He snatched him. I don't care what nobody says. He snatched him off. And on the other hand, you're not giving Kyle Monangai any chances
Enough
to really show what he can do. And this kind of go back to a conversation we had, I think, during the offseason, West, where we was talking about, I think all of us, it was me, you, Dev was on, and I think somebody else. But shit.
I know.
Rookie Commish. What up, man? What up?
He came
But-
in and cut your tracks off. I had to put him off that.
But no,
yeah.
we were talking about it when we was going through talking about what's his name? Rojo versus Khalil Herbert, right? And I said I felt Khalil was more, if you gonna call him a speedster, he was more of your speed back, and Rojo was your power back. He was your zoom and boom type thing, and they weren't the same type of running back. Well, Kyle Monangai and DeAndre Swift, put them in a right. DeAndre Swift is your third down back. Kyle Monangai needs to be your first down back. First down, maybe even second down back. They're not playing them in their right roles. In my opinion, I don't think so. From what DeAndre Swift don't need to be first down. But it's frustrating because we keep giving, well, at least me, giving Ben Johnson credit for.
Don't say that, CSP. We don't talk. We don't say that term.
Oh my! And they coming in. All our guys coming in, man. Give him a hug, man.
Yeah, we've been on Twitter. I've been refraining from Twitter, man, all week. I've been in withdrawal. I've been sad without the business.
But no, man, I don't want to keep giving credit and then have to because these are simple. In my opinion, this is simple shit. Simple shit like when Ryan Poles decided to take Caleb #1 overall and thought Coleman Shelton was gonna be a good enough center for him. You know what I mean? Like you can't scout him and see that he holds the ball in college and not give him an O-line that allows him to hold the ball. You know what I mean? Like this simple shit that we're not doing. DeAndre Swift is a scat back, third down back.
Yeah.
Monangai is your bruiser. Make people work for it. What's up?
No, I hear you. I mean, dare I say, Scatterboo.
They sniped him. They wanted Scatterboo.
I know they sniped him out. Should have got him when we could have had him. I said
Ryan Poles got his ass worked in that draft. They were sniping and snatching.
He got too cute. He got way too cute. I mean, like I said, I ain't too mad because I'm not gonna be mad about it. It's over. I don't want to get into it. But you're right. But my whole thing with Ben Johnson is the positive. I don't want to call it good, but the positives that he brings is like everything else. Like it has to be. He can't be 100% perfect. If he was, he would have
right.
Been a long time ago. So
I agree.
Maybe this is a part of his process, especially with younger,
but not the stuff that I find obvious. You know what I mean?
Things I don't
the
like
layups. I should say.
Yeah,
layups.
But it's easy when it's not my job. It's easy to tell somebody else how to do this. I can tell you how to, do your job all the time. I could tell you what you do is your job. You can tell me what to do my job, but you just don't know the every second of it. And what I've seen is Ben Johnson values people with experience because he expects. It's like the oldest child kind of things. Like I expect from when I need something actually done, I call the oldest child. Because they know they've been here, they know what they're supposed to be doing, they should be able to do it. And when the oldest child is not doing right, you get more frustrated than you would when you talk to the youngest child. Because it's like, okay, I can't really yell at you because you're still in the learning stages, yada, yada, yada. And that's how I feel how you're doing this team. But also, I think he's laying down the foundation of we as fans want validation for Ben Johnson. We want validation for Caleb. We want validation for the players on our teams and their jerseys on our backs and the team we root for. Ben Johnson is like, I know for a fact I probably ain't going nowhere. I'm probably gonna get like a Tomlin, John Harbaugh kind of deal. Like I could be here for 20 years, kind of iffy, but as long as it looks good, I'm gonna be here. So my best bet is to weed out the older ones that, like you were just saying, Braxton Jones been here for how long? Been getting by because he's a 5th round pick and he's kind of all right. That's for those head coaches was good enough. Like you said about Coleman Shelton. Ben Johnson's like, all right, cool. This is what you give me. All right, cool. I'm gonna give them these chances.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up. And when those guys don't produce, I'm gonna be valid in saying, hey, now it's time to put these young guys in. Because when he pulled Braxton Jones in the middle of the game, and I think you text me and you was just like, Braxton Jones, something was like Braxton Jones not in the game, or they benched Braxton.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked and I was like, oh, where did that happen? And I was like, maybe 5 snaps back that I didn't even see that Benedict was out there. And because I'm just like in kind of panic mode in the game because I'm like, it's so close, it's so close, it's so close. I'm looking
yeah, no, it was Ozzy. I told you, Ozzy came in.
Ozzy came in. Ozzy had came in.
That's a direct result.
That's the direct result. And I'm like, okay. And then they started looking better and better. And I'm like, I don't remember anybody getting benched. I can't remember somebody on the line getting benched mid-game.
Nope.
Benched, not hurt, not a series out, but benched. And then rumors and the whisper wheel goes, he not coming back. That's one of those things about Ben Johnson where I'm like, okay, Ben Johnson is kind of finna take over this. He ain't finna just come in cocky about it. He's gonna come in really methodical about it. Okay, look, I gave this guy that. All right, cool. And then like I can't wait my whole thing is I can't wait to see the next 2 or 3 drafts under Ben Johnson.
Right, exactly. And
you know what I mean?
Like guys, his real guys.
When he started can like pushing people out, you know what I'm saying? Forcing Ryan Poe's hands, because I think Ben Johnson will be, if Ryan Poe still want to keep this job, he's kind of going to be a figurehead at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I'm the GM, but we're gonna know that Ben Johnson makes our. It ain't gonna be kind of like Belichick. Well, we knew Belichick was doing all the drafting.
He's doing everything.
He was the head coach. He's doing everything because his pride. Short, fat white guy. Sorry if I wasn't PC enough for you guys. Short, fat white dude. He wants to have power. Ben Johnson is the smooth, kind of cool dude who knows who he is. He's okay. He's content with himself, and he knows how to play the game. And he saw that his formula works. He did it 3 times in a city that we all are very familiar with, that nobody ever thought in a right mind that Detroit would be close to what they are today. He gave them identity. He gave them like a formula. But that's like this is how I feel. Detroit got about 3 years, 4 years, and then that shit gonna get watered down and they're gonna be gone. But we got the formula maker. They got fish. We got the fisher. You know what I mean? So I think like he's gonna be able to evolve this team constantly every year, putting the pieces in, bringing the people in, developing the people in the way. I think he got the staff right. We talking about, but what about Bieniemy? Bieniemy is doing his best with what he got, and that's why I feel like
he's just the running backs coach.
You know what I mean? Like he don't have too much control, but he does have I don't feel like any other running backs besides Travis Homer, who wasn't even he was on the reserves, the IR list. I think the rest of them should have run out. And that's the biggest question we done had. Why Rojo not running the ball. 4 times a game, 3 times, 4th and 1, 3rd and 1, 2nd and 1. He's what 6'1", 6'2"? He should fall down for a first down. He did it before. Remember, he was what 100% last year in the red zone.
He had like
at the goal line.
Touchdowns,
5 or 6 touchdowns at the goal line. And then the very next year, you don't even want to touch the ball. I don't think that's a coaching thing. I think that's a player thing. That's my biggest thing.
Marcus Mixter said, did y'all see what Tyrese said about the Hail Mary on KB3 podcast? Absolutely, and we will play that tonight. That hey Wes, that it was good, man. You see, you right. He might be like a doppelganger or something because it was good. It was definitely good, and I want to talk about it. I want to play. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, the Blackbird Podcast. One word, no spaces.
Hey, Mark Missy, I'm starting to think you Mark Rob's burner account.
That's my burner account. Every time I look down like this,
I said it day one. I looked up, I'm like, wait, Marcus, man, look, it was I greeted you nicely now, but you gotta pick me.
Nobody even calls me Marcus. Nobody calls me that. Yeah, it's Mark Rob. I get called either Rob or Mark Rob. That's what. Literally nobody. The only people that call me that is my brothers and sisters and mom. But outside of that is Mark Rob or Rob. But anyway, I'm right there with you on everything you said. CSP did put a comment in here. I wanted you to but yeah, congrats on that 10K CSP. Congrats on that for sure. Like I told you in the DMs, I remember you was at 500. And now you're at 10K, so that's love. He said Ben also runs 3 tackles a lot, so they can't just cut out Braxton completely. And this was test run versus the Raiders. No. Braxton's not getting cut out. He'll be in the swing tackle. He'll be the swing tackle for sure.
He'll be in the mix this season.
Yeah,
but like I said during the presser, I'll ask, what do you see his future is the rest of the season and next season?
Oh yeah, because you got to pay him. We're not paying him.
You got to pay him. So he's not. So and then if you got Darnell Wright and you got Theo and you got Ozzie as possibly a swing or vice versa, or those, you know what I mean? Figure out which one's gonna be which side. I'm not here to say who's the left or right or who's the swing. I'm just saying with those 3 guys, that's basically like your nucleus of your 3 tackle. You know, thing.
Ozzie can't play left. He can't play left, and Theo can't play right. So, and I don't think Braxton can play right either. So, he gonna have to mix them up. But we got Darnell too. I would say it's a good problem to have. What I think gonna happen at some point, and I just try it, man. Just try. Move Braxton, not Braxton, but first, okay, let's see what Theo does on the left for real, right? But then move Darnell to the left and let Ozzie play right. Do that and let him get some actual reps. I got my issues with Ozzie or whatever, but he's better on the right. It was evident. It was clear he was better on the right than he was on the left.
He was more, like I said, that muscle memory, that kind of thing you just can't forget, kind of thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you're in sports, when you're a kid and you like younger, and when you're playing scholastic sports, you play everything. Like, I mean, Pop Warner football, you play offense, you play defense, basketball. You know what I mean? I mean, when I was 8 years old, 9 years old, I played point guard, but then I came down on the other end and played center, and I was probably like 3 feet tall, and there was at least 2 other kids taller than me. But I understood basketball, so I knew how to play the post against.
I mean, you got to be interchangeable.
We can switch. Yeah. You know, that kind of thing. But once you start to get older, just like everything else, you find your thing.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be left tackle and right tackle. That is you got to be an athlete at that left side, which I think Darnell can do. Ozzie's 6'20". Like, he's massive.
You talk about Ozzy Wimbenyama.
Ozzy Khalid, the great Khalid. He's massive.
Ooh, a WWF reference. All right, I like that.
You know, he's
Yeah, no.
big. You got to be an athlete on that left side. So,
Yeah.
and that's not a knock to him. He's big. You're
No,
naturally
it's not a
big.
knock.
You got a God-given talent that got you here. Yeah. So that's my thought on the tackle situation.
And I think I hate the, I hate the finance. If he can't, he can't. It's you have to find what they do. Like,
oh, you talking about this one?
Yeah, it's for me.
They
It's
thought.
like
They thought. I don't
they
know
wanted
why
him to
thought.
primarily
Ryan
play
Poles
left
thought.
tackle, and they thought that because he did it before and he got reps at it, that they could get him back to doing that all over again, because he has been successful in his lifetime at playing left tackle at some point. But when you hit a certain level, especially when you start getting into higher levels of things, it's like doctors or lawyers, right? They all go to medical school and law school, but then you find your thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be a corporate lawyer or a divorce lawyer or you know what I mean? Like, you find that niche and then you get stuck in it after 10 years, and then you've been doing that for 10 years, but your first 2 years you did a little bit of criminal and divorce.
Right.
But you've been doing divorce for so long. It's like, I know a little criminal law. I can tell you some stuff, but I'm like the shit.
This is my thing.
Divorce law now. Even though, me and my friend, my other friend, he went to criminal law and like defense attorney. And that's why, but you try to take a defense attorney from 20 years and make him a prosecutor, he's going to stumble and all this kind of stuff. And you got to give him time. And nobody's trying to wait 6 years for him to get back on his feet to figure out and get back into the mindset of that. That's what I think it was. And I think that's what the problem was. I don't think Ozzy don't have the talent and or mental capacity to do it. It's just for his body
he's too big.
Yeah, but for his body to utilize it. Like, if he went on in college and all he played was right tackle at that size line, I think Ozzy could play it.
Play what?
But left tackle.
I
think he could. If that's what he did, that's the only position he played, and that's what he grew up playing, and he mastered every moment.
He only get this good at it. He ain't gonna ever get up here.
I don't think
he's too big. He's just big, and you have to be very athletic. The thing with Ozzy being on the right side, which helps, because even though he's on the right side, he's still he's not that aggressive. He's a little stiff. He's not quick on his feet. He don't got quick feet. But guess what? You're on the right side. So when you got Caleb Williams as your quarterback, and I want to address some of these comments real quick.
Yeah.
You got Caleb Williams as a quarterback. I'm right-handed. I see you. So if Ozzy gets beat, I can help you as the quarterback. I can step up or whatever. I can't help you if you behind me on my blind side, left tackle. You know what I mean? Where that's why that spot's so important. I can't help you. I literally have to trust you. And if you're not quick on your feet, you can't be back there protecting my blind side. That's my thing with Ozzy. He's just not quick on his feet, and he's, like I said, 100 feet tall. I mean, how many of 100 feet tall people are quick? You see Joe Alt, my guy, right? Drafted him and moved his ass right to right tackle. Now he's playing left because Rashawn Slater's out for the season. You know what I mean? And you see what's happening to them. Justin Herbert's running for his goddamn life.
Right.
Joe Alt, another 6,000 feet dude, go to the right side. We're good here. We need somebody quick on. We need a major athlete. No matter how good you are at protection, we need an athlete when you get to this level. You may got away with it at the collegiate level or whatever, high school, but now you're going against the big dogs. I don't like this comment right here, Wes, because I'm not giving you anybody that's gonna give Jonah Jackson credit for any goddamn thing is wrong in my opinion. I can't do it.
Well, if he don't allow, I mean, what's the difference between a sack and a penalty? If you want to praise him because he didn't let Caleb get hit, fine.
Caleb gonna move. He's not just gonna go down. He's gonna move.
I'm not even putting that into the perspective of it. I'm just saying. So if you want to praise Jonah Jackson for not allowing a sack, because that's what it says, he hasn't allowed a sack. Well, is that because of his good protection, or like you just said, like all right, we got two answers opposing your statement on Jonah Jackson. Mine is, well, if every time you come and you get 1,000 penalties, then guess what? The defense can't touch Caleb and get a sack. Mark Rob, your opinion, your presumption of it is, well, Caleb just moves out the fucking way when he does fuck up. Either way, I don't want to give
Jonah's
Jonah.
struggling. Yeah,
I don't want to give him credit where credit not due. Joe Tooney, I ain't heard his name.
Wait, what?
I ain't heard his name. I forget.
everything
I forget he's on the team. I ain't even gonna lie. I forget he's on the team. He's that
that's how
good.
it's supposed to be. His name
That's
shouldn't
how
be called.
fucking good he is, and that's how crazy. That's how it is. What is it?
The truth. Saying, I'll take this. We said, so do you guys think Darnell has been repping left tackle since bye week? Also, report Darnell was working with a coach on the other field and didn't specify whether it was at right tackle or left tackle. I'm sure it was just because he's hurt. I don't know about right tackle or left tackle, but he was on the other field getting one-on-one reps, not really one-on-one, but individual reps because he's hurt right now.
Yeah.
So we got to see tomorrow, what that injury report looks like, which is going to be a weird one anyway because they don't practice tomorrow. From what I'm hearing, they don't practice tomorrow. So,
I mean, they got an extra day, so it's kind of like
they'll practice. They won't practice tomorrow, but I think they'll practice Friday and Saturday.
Which honestly, and the thing about it is that I'm scared because they're going to get that extra day, that the injury report going to look like this, and that's not even the truth. You know what I mean? Like, we know a few of these guys is not probably. We know most of these guys is going to be there Monday, but let's. You know what I mean? This is going to make my Thursday even worse. But all right, who's next on here?
We can hit Marcus Mixed it real quick.
It's hard. You can go. No, you do it because that's you anyway. No,
he said you put that shit in there anyway. He said it's hard to judge how good or bad Ryan. You know this ain't me with this comment.
I know
it's hard to good.
I wanted you to read it.
How good or bad Poles does draft, and he missed sometimes, but yeah, he said he missed sometimes. Yeah, but it's a lot of people on this team. I feel like are big players for us. Shit. Okay, I ain't gonna comment on it. I'm gonna let you go ahead.
I'm with you on it. I'm with you on it in the sense of I get that. I mean, I'm not saying my Rob don't. I'm not saying my
your
Rob
opinion
don't.
is your opinion.
But my whole I don't want people to think I'm saying you don't.
Right.
But I'm just saying I still understand that it's a team sport, and most team sports they have their superstars. They have their roster fillers, and they have their like X factors, their like key players. Those I feel, and this is what I think about when people like differentiate from Hall of Famers and busts. I think of Draymond Green all the time because I've seen Draymond Green's Hall of talent. Yeah. He has a Hall of Fame career. Is he a Hall of Fame talent? Not even close.
Player.
No. His talent.
He has individual accolades. He has individual accolades. Defensive Player of the Year.
Why though? Do you know why?
Because he's defending big guys and he's little as fuck.
Because he has to do nothing on the other side. And they won championships and his team was winning.
You know he get assists, right?
No, he look at his first 5 years. His first 5 years, he wasn't doing that.
None of them was doing. You know how long it took Curry to become Curry? Curry was in the league for 6 years before he became
no.
phenomenal.
And this is my whole thing. But Steph Curry was still his talent didn't diminish. His talent was still there. He was a 3-point shooter and that kind of stuff.
He's way more than that now. Curry will
so
take you to the rim.
If we're gauging what's way more, if anything, Curry went up and Draymond went down, and his okay, cool. I'm gonna give him credit for like I need to find my place kind of player. Like, cool. All right, cool. Draymond, because remember early on in Draymond's career, Draymond was taking 4, 5, 6 threes. He was pulling up jump shots.
Wasn't
He was
you
driving
think
to the
Klay
hole.
Thompson? Oh my gosh.
What? Think Klay Thompson what?
Look,
Anywho, dude.
at one point, the Warriors, when they were rookies, that was my favorite team. Trust me, I know them
No, they was
in and
good.
out from the
Yeah.
beginning when they
Mhm.
drafted Clay. When they had Harrison Barnes as a rookie,
Harrison Barnes,
David Lee
back-
was the star there. It wasn't. It was
look,
David Lee.
I was there back when Jason Richardson was doing between legs twice. I know I like the Warriors. I got nothing against the
Talking
Warriors.
about that team though.
Yeah,
I'm
I ain't talking about how long I've
Thieves.
been watching the Warriors and as they developed, and I saw Steph Curry. Look, I'm a small guard myself. When I first saw Steph Curry, the only thing that bothered me about him when he was a rookie was that he was light skinned. I'm like, man, that's what I did. That I could do that. I shoot like I pull up half court. I did. Trust me. I know people don't believe it, but I did those kind of things. My whole thing with Draymond is he's that player where he's not a Splash Brothers. They don't never call him. They almost never called him the Big Three.
He's the heart and soul. Fuck a big three. He's the heart and soul.
Perfect. Thank you for taking the words out of my mouth.
We ain't got no heart and soul on this team.
I'm not.
We damn sure ain't got no superstars on this team.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is that is key because we already got the.
We don't got no Draymond either.
We got the.
Who's our Draymond? Who's our
Draymond? My whole I'm not calling nobody no Draymond. My whole thing is having those stars, having that organization like the Warriors started to build out to be, because they started way, like you said, before people knew it. They already had the organization over the top as far as admin wise. They saw their stars. That's why they got Mark Jackson up out of it. They brought in Steve Kerr. They built this in a way where it was
Steph, Steph, and Ben is Steve.
Yeah, and fucking Romadoon's ass Klay Thompson. That's hopefully you don't get traded to Dallas. But you see what I'm saying? But that middle nucleus that just getting having more really good players than bums is way more important than having a big three. That's what I'm trying to get at. Or a big
I understand
four.
that because
that's what I meant.
When they beat, and we gotta let's get off the Warriors.
Yeah.
But when they beat LeBron in the 2015 finals, that bench went off. Leandro Barbosa, Sean Livingston. That bench was insane.
Sean Livingston.
That bench was insane.
They just knew what
Andre Iguodala.
Andre Iguodala. Think about Andre Iguodala. He was supposed to be Philly's. Oh, that guy, man. I almost DM'd you on Twitter today.
Yeah, he was crying last week. Man. Sunday, he was crying on stream. Boy, he was crying. Hey, but hold on. We told him all y'all got is Malik Neighbors. Once he's gone, God bless him. Once he's gone, you ain't got shit. All I heard in a chat, man, they talking about the wide receivers, one getting open, wide receivers this, wide receivers that. It's crazy. We're a little bit behind on these chats, but CSP, stop with the Jonah. Stop with the Jonah. It ain't. And we know Darnell got hella penalties.
Yeah, but everything like I could paint a narrative. Look, I'm gonna say this: when you bring up like stats, and I want everybody to remember this, because I might clip it and save it and repeat it and put it up on the screen multiple times. Remember, everybody, Mark, you for me, in our little sports group. Mark started this for us. He was like, "Fuck PFF," and I said, "I'm not saying that the Bible. I'm just saying that this is a ranking, and I like to use rankings."
You can use it.
When I heard on, I think it was the Good Morning Football or somewhere else, they was like, PFF is the worst rankings. And I heard that once, and then that week, every single probably national radio station, for the most part, like 79% of them literally, was like, these rankings that PFF and all this other kind of stuff put out are false narratives. And then I think it was Dan O and Nick Wright, who was just like, y'all are looking at these stats and crowning people and then watching them one week and being like, oh yeah, their MVP stock should go up. If you really want to know the best way to find out who is trending up, Just look at Vegas. Look at gamblers, because gamblers Vegas don't mess around. Gamblers don't mess around. They don't lie about pluses and minuses when it comes to stuff. Half of these people that you like, oh my God, what is it? Drake May should be MVP. Bo Nix, this kind of they not top 8 or 9 or 10. If you're trying to gamble, they don't even hit the board because it's not. They don't fluctuate week by week. So when you bring up a stat like that, it's like, yeah, I can bring up some stats too that can validate my point of view. What I'm saying is this: his name has been put up on the screen multiple times. He's been up there multiple times. And if you want to give him credit for 0 stats, let's give Caleb credit too. And I hate to do this because last time I was on, I gave Caleb praise and I talked about some stuff he did bad, and everybody said I was Michael Jackson. But I'm still going to say this. You got to give Caleb the same kind of thing of he got out the way some of those times too. He moved some of those times too.
Man,
at the same time.
just look at the film. Jonah ain't.
Yeah,
He's got to be better. He got to be better. Let me address this one right here, though. CSP said, why does Henry Melton and Tommy Harris see things in Dexter that we don't? He goes on to say they love his hands and his explosiveness and technique, but we can't see that. I don't know. Because it ain't showing up on the field. It's all traits. All of these dudes he draft, they have traits. What they should be. Fuck that. Give me the short arms who gonna dog somebody on the D line. He is not. He has to be better. He has to be better.
He has to be a Hemi, not a 4-cylinder. He has to be nonstop rev. He got it, but like I think I even said in all season. Remember that, Mark? I said I was like, I seen it. I seen the tail. I'm like, but he seems to try. And then like, oh, okay, well, I didn't do it, so I'm just gonna watch the rest. It was. I seen a tweet about is it Chris Jones?
Hold on. What is he talking about? Did anybody say anything about Santos? Did we say he can't talk about Santos or?
I don't know. I didn't say nothing about Santos.
We don't.
Ben Johnson talked about Santos.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Anyway, keep going. My bad. I thought maybe you said something or whatever.
Did we not put a comment up there about Santos that we didn't get up there?
I don't know what he talking about.
I mean, it's hard to get y'all up there.
I watched the game
and talk.
Go ahead, keep going.
Wes. Yeah, maybe this one. Yeah, no, but that was my whole thing. I said the same thing. He got the traits. I seen the clips. I seen the highlights. I seen him in the gym. I seen how big he is. I seen him in person. I seen him. And I'm like, I would hate to run from that. You know what I mean? But my whole thing is, I know he like a fat cop. If I'm a robber a store and there's a fat cop, I know if I run 3 blocks, he gonna give up at the second one. That's how I feel about Dexter. I feel like he just gives up too early, too much. And I even made a comment earlier in the season.
I think Dexter can try his hardest and still not get there. He just not. You have to have talent in this game of football. You can't just lift a lot of weights and be massive and look big. You have to actually have football talent. I know people think it's a bunch of meatheads, big ass dude. You know, you have to have legit talent. You have to be good at the sport to actually play it. There's a reason why fucking dudes like Brock Lesnar and fucking all these WWE wrestlers didn't make it. You can't just be massive and be good.
Yeah, you went Brock Lesnar. You didn't go Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
I was gonna go him next, but it's all of them. Most of them played. You had and Dexter
was it Terry Crew?
It's another one.
Damon
Goldberg played for the Falcons. Like, man, you can't just be massive and think you about to come out here and be good. You have to have talent. Dexter ain't trash, but he ain't what Bears fans think he is. And I've stood on this from the day we drafted him. I got a reel I made.
Yeah,
and he's not it, man. You can see it, but my eyes, for some reason, is like different than other people's eyes.
Last year this time, same shit. Same shit last year this time. It got me too. Yeah, he definitely got to be more consistent. I mean, everybody got to be more consistent.
CSP talking about?
I don't know. I'm trying to see. I don't know. Maybe he's in a comment. I can't read every comment.
I know he's behind, but who said anything about Drake May? Unless he's talking to the comments. I don't know.
Where's the PFF? I don't know. I didn't text you. I don't got your. Hey, you see this?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's not right here, but it's right. Hey, catch me on Twitter, and then I'll share all the information I got. Though you can share with me. We can debate. It's fine. But I don't know what's going on.
Kenneth Grant, from what I'm hearing, Kenneth Grant ain't looking too good right now either in Miami, I believe. All right, so let's move on. Wes, you want a button? You want to keep talking about? You got the last thought. I know you was mentioning something or not.
I don't know, man. It was I was trying to get into the comments. That's what I was saying about the comments. Like I'm trying to be in the comments with y'all as well. No more whiteout. I mean, that was just
I just want Bears fans to actually be for real. Because all right, how about I was gonna wait, but I'll do it now.
Cool, go ahead. This should be good.
Because since we talked about Dexter, let me read this comment. True Pilgrim said Dexter doesn't fight hard enough to get off blocks. With his physical talent, he should consistently beat one-on-ones. He should. How many times boxers get knocked the fuck out because even though they massive, or UFC fighter, you big and strong, get your ass whooped in that ring, or in the octagon. Overreactions for who? I hope you ain't talking about Dexter.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't early. Ain't this year? What's this 3 for him?
Javon, this is
Javon. It's 4, 3. It gotta be 3. It's 3.
It's 3. It's at least. Let's just say at least.
He said this ain't WWE. Well, we're not saying
that's what Javon. He said.
But I'm
that's
telling
what Dexter,
you, just
Dexter
because he's
gonna
big and he has all these traits, don't mean he gonna be. You ever heard of a gentle giant before?
Green Mile.
Exactly. People think just because you big and they should do this, they should do that. We have never seen Javon, even in college. Javon Dexter, it wasn't ever what Bears fans think he should be, even in college.
I think it's the highlight reel thing, and like when you start looking at every single time, and that's when I had to stop and start looking at the low lights on them.
The
all right, okay,
75% of plays.
I ain't gonna put no percentage on it. I ain't gonna play into your hand.
75%.
Exactly what you're saying. When you start looking at it, you like, yeah, that's one of my favorite movies, man. I like that one. But no, a Green Mile. He said Green Mile. LOL. That was fast, Chef.
Quick
but
one. Yeah,
man. Look, hey, look. I know y'all can see. I'm not the biggest person in the world. I got some big friends though, but I'm the master chef. I got a bunch of shoe chefs that's like 6'7", 250, 240. Back in still right now. My guys. Stand up. I got my Juice, Polar Bear. I got some bears, dude. I got some bears. I got a Samoan dude, one of my homies from the Marine Corps. I call him Polar Bear. I call him right now. He'll fly out wherever I'm at. Let's get it cracking, like big dog. But my whole point is then you start looking at the field, and it's not like when I talk about like Rome or like not even Rome, just a wide receiver. I'm just gonna say just a wide receiver who had the ball, but the defender had a good play or the defense made a good play. It's when I see him and I feel like he's like one swim move away from getting in there, and then he don't. Or it's like he one push away, like he get right there and then he like stand up and stop, and then the ball goes away from him. Like it's all these things where I feel like he's trying and he has like a clock in his head, like a 3-second effort clock to me. And when his move he thought he's gonna do on this down didn't work, he don't switch it up and go. Like if you go look at, and I'm not talking about the monsters. I'm not talking about Aaron Donald. I'm not talking about like Khalil Max. I'm not talking about those like, those just dog. I'm talking about like the Max Crosby's. All right, let's talk about like a Max Crosby as a defensive lineman. we all saw him the last time the Bears played. A lot of the stuff you seen that Max Crosby was doing well, it wasn't his first time going at Caleb. He got off a block, ran around, met a guy, pushed him out the way, and batted the ball down. Like he never stopped. That's what I mean about motor. It's like
When you talking about the motor,
you know what I mean? Like
he's D tackle. He clogging middles.
Yeah, my whole thing is this: you can still get behind a play, and I give that to. I seen one play, and it was just one play that he did, and I'm not giving him super.
No,
super
he'll
credit,
get one.
but
No, he'll
not
get
him, not him. I'm saying I saw a play from Billings, probably the heavy. Probably one of the heaviest people on the team, if not top 3 heavy. Where he couldn't get to him, and Billings, and it was a big run play. And Billings turned and he ran 12 yards upfield trying to chase the running back. Knowing, I know he knew. I saw him and I was laughing watching it. I'm like, look at Billings trying to chase down this running back, and I think it was probably Gibbs at that point in time. It was just that funny of it. But it was just the mindset of the little engine that could, like, yes, I can, like I can make a play no matter what.
Well, it was like that Chris Johnson play that's been going around
where he
didn't even.
Where Trevor fell, trip, fell,
and he
trip,
would just
slid, fell, trip, slid, fell, slide, touchdown. I don't think he even took. I guarantee it's like a. I don't want to read basketball.
Three steps.
Three steps. I said it was like Klay Thompson with 3 dribbles and 37 points. Like that's what I was going to say, but that's what it was like. It was like he took only 3 steps that whole entire play, but he still made it because y'all gave up and y'all didn't get that effort.
I'm saying Chris Jones took 3 steps on the whole play.
On the whole play, not even that.
Yeah.
I think he pushed, fell down, got up. You saw on the camera 56, and then you just saw him watch. You know, Trevor Lawrence is going do. You know, that's what I felt. But
let me address this one from CSP real quick. He said 4 games in a bye. Let me bring some Bears players on here, Mark, so you can debate their opinions. I mean, like, and I'm gonna say this, like, and they know this too. Okay. Whatever Bears player, they'll tell you this too. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. Don't nobody want to hear it. Don't nobody want to hear them. It's that simple. It's just an opinion because nobody, not even the Chicago Bears coaches on that goddamn team can tell me what my eyes ain't seeing, what the tape ain't telling me. Remember, Wes, I was doing clips,
highlights,
of
spotlights.
All of Javon Dexter, and it's mediocre. He's saying 4 games in a bye. We've had two in this is his 3rd season. We've had more than 4 games.
Though. He did it last year, did he not? Remember the first 4 games last year? I went after you. I was like, hey, look, Javon Dexter. We saw the clips, the highlights, and he said, this is what I want, and he didn't do it. But you can bring him on there. I'm not like Mark Rob with the whole, which I get the saying. Everybody,
I just tell the truth.
No. The whole,
because I ain't seen it, and y'all, if anybody,
I didn't see it either.
If anybody telling me anything different from Dexter, they're lying. They're just talking about his traits because as a Bears fan, as a Bears community, none of us have seen it.
Bring them on.
None of us.
I said, bring them on so I can change them. I'm like a Jehovah's Witness. Bring them on so I can convert them.
He also goes on to say Dexter is a 3 technique. He's the ignition. The 4-3 is the engine. Tommy, 3 tech. Fucking Matt Eberflus been looking for his 3 tech. How long was Matt Eberflus here? 3 years, 4 years? I don't know. He been looking for a 3 tech for the longest.
Javon Dexter, get Billings for that.
Javon Dexter wasn't he wasn't it at 3 tech. What I heard was coming into this season, Dennis Allen will move him from the 3 tech
to the end.
No, just move him one over to the nose, and that'll be more of his natural position. He's not a 3 tech. 3 tech, you need to be a game wrecker. You need to collapse the pocket from the inside out as a 3 tech. He ain't collapsing no pockets.
I said, I think he could. I mean, CSP. I think he could. I think it's his mental. I think it's mental. I think he don't put the effort in. He don't put
You
the
are
work in. I don't think he tries
oh my
hard enough.
gosh.
I don't think he.
Nobody wants to just say he's not good enough. Nobody wants to say that. That's what fucking draw the line. Everybody, you will not say Jervon Dexter is good enough. That is forbidden here.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I'm seeing because it's almost we 4 games into his 3rd season. And
They got high
now let
hopes.
me ask you, and I'm gonna talk. This goes for Montez Sweat too. This goes for Dayo Adangbo as well.
No, he ain't there yet. He ain't in the.
Let me ask
cesspool
you
of
this.
those guys yet.
Let me ask you this.
He's not in that swamp.
It's the same with Olin Cruz. It's about these questions about it. I don't. Okay, you can name drop all you want. Name drop. I respect the guys and I respect what they did on the fucking field. But it's the reason Michael Jordan
is Michael
and the
Jordan.
Charlotte Hornets sucked.
He dropped 51.
Michael Jordan
He
said,
had 51 at 40.
This player's good. Let's draft him. This player's good. Let's draft him. This player's good. Let's draft him.
He treated Kwame Brown like trash.
What are we
Kobe.
talking about? Stop
like,
just
a lot of people. Tom Brady. Let's talk about. We can talk about
good enough. Bare truth. Good enough to be. Good enough to be what we need him to be at the 3 tech. When you talk about running a 4-3 defense and talking about how the 3 tech is the engine that runs the defense. He's not good enough to be an engine. Who the fuck?
He only good enough for 3
weeks. Is he an engine? For me. Is he? Come on.
For me, he got a good 3 weeks. 5 weeks at best.
CSP is not an opinion. Look at the film. Do you watch film, CSP?
I what he did.
Look at the fucking film.
No, look at the stats week by week and what he do.
The numbers
tell you. The numbers even say games. Like his first month, the last 3 years, his first 4 weeks, 5 weeks have been like he has arrived. And like I said last year, CSP, like I told Mark, last year this time, the only person that I didn't get on Mark about was Braxton Jones. But I defended Jervon Dexter. I said, look at this, what he said, what he gonna do, blah, blah, blah. What he had did the first 4 weeks. We can go with the first 4 weeks. He was dominated. And after that, it was like, and I think I contributed it to, and I even Michael Jackson did, because I'm gonna put that as me. Michael Jackson backtracked. It's because Andrew Billings got hurt, so he had to take on more responsibility. And Mark Robb said, you know what Mark Robb says about him, and I kind of defended him for the longest. But then I started watching him, and I started watching the pull up. And hey, when attacks attack, you gotta attack, and when you in the middle of the field, your job is to push non-stop.
If he could, he would.
Non-stop. That's why defensive ends. Sorry, I was gonna call them defensive tackle because tackles is on the outside. That's why defensive ends are the sack guys. Because the middle push. I mean, unless you like Warren Sapp, who was just stupid as a nose tackle. That was a stupid. Warren Sapp was a nose tackle.
Warren Sapp was a massive tackle.
Just fucking crazy nose tackle, dude. Just crazy.
Yeah, he's different.
You know what I mean? Like, but you see what he did?
He ain't Warren Sapp. They want him to be DeForest Buckner. He ain't DeForest Buckner.
And when people know your name and your first name is DeForest, you know you good at what you do for your job. Why don't you little guys attack the little running backs or defensive backs?
And we gonna get there. We talked about the running backs earlier.
The running backs
come at the D.
We can't talk about the. Okay, so the running backs. All I can talk about is Swift.
That's what it's telling me.
All right, cool. We'll get into that.
No, get your opinion. No, I'm trying to cut.
No, I mean I can jump into running backs and running backs. It's been one. And we've been talking about him since we gave up. Since we gave up since we gave up Knuckles for him, we've been talking about that for forever. Ian Willer, who I said go back. I thought Ian Willer should have made the roster. I thought he would have been good on the roster. I thought he was worth it. But they kept the special teams running back Homer, and then he was on IR for the longest. like I said, my whole fault to this whole. I thought Roshan Johnson would make a comeback, and no, he just want to tackle people
But
for punts and returns kind of shit.
we just
I don't know.
talked. We talked about this whole situation.
Yeah,
already.
and it was
I
the
thought-
secondary. We said no. I just want CSP to understand. We talked about this secondary before week 1. Like this is top 5 secondary in the league, but then Frazier mental breakdown, I guess, or whatever, didn't even show up. Nashawn Wright, who shined, got the
I
pick
have
6.
nothing
and
bad
then
to say about this D-backs right now.
I don't. I'm saying why we're not saying nothing bad about him. Then JJ went down, came in the season hurt, then went down hurt, gone for the season. But if you look at Kevin Byard, Tariq, like those guys. Oh, did you forget we lost Terrell Smith, season
Kyler
injury.
Gordon
And
ain't
then,
played.
you know what I'm saying? Kyler Gordon ain't play, so I can't really.
All of that, and we're, I believe, 3rd in the league in takeaways.
3rd,
and that a lot of those are interceptions.
Treyway.
2 from Tremaine, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, let's move on though. Let's keep the show rolling. That was a good conversation, good talk.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all know there's two guys on this team that get me going when Bears fans vouch for them, because a lot of shit is opinionated.
Brought him up.
But Wes, a lot of shit is opinionated. But we all watch the games, right?
It's okay.
You know what I mean? We all watch the games, and we all hoping. Okay, before we move on, this is what I was going to ask you, and you probably know this, but I'm asking anyway. Who leads the Bears in sacks right now?
Ooh, who leads Bears? That's Dayo Adedingbo.
Correct, but hang on a second. CSP said, yes, Chicago Bears defensive tackle Ron Dexter has significantly improved his body composition by losing. I don't care about
lose a bad weight and gaining lean muscle with results and lean appearance and increase.
You say Dio, right? You are correct.
That's my guess.
But also wrong as well. You're right, but wrong. There's a 5-way tie.
Oh, okay.
There's a 5-way tie.
I thought we were talking about defensive linemen per se.
D linemen, no, they're all D linemen.
All they are?
Yes.
Really? Is it him?
Dio,
Chris Williams,
Montez.
Ooh.
Dom Robb. Tona passing out, and Javon Dexter.
They can be. That's 1 sack per is what you're telling me.
They all got 1 sack.
I thought no, the only reason I picked Dio because I saw a stat that said Dio had a sack and a half. That's why I picked them. I knew nobody had 2 whole sacks. But I thought they gave him the 1 point.
That might be one of the worst signings in modern Bears history. Hey, I was against it. Wes, I was against it. Wes, I be right a lot, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think that. I don't. I mean, wait, hold on, wait. So Dio's the worst signing in modern Bears history when he has.
I'm not saying that, but they
Montez Sweat.
You can't come to a struggling group and then start struggling with them.
I know. I'm not saying he's doing great at all. But that statement, I'm not even looking at the screen, so I couldn't read it. I was looking at that sack stat for you. But once that screen load up, I'm trying to implement another screen over here.
Lagging right now. I could tell something. Just like you. Yeah.
I'm loading shit. I'm loading stuff. That's what I'm trying to.
So this is what we're gonna do. Keep working on that. We went a little longer than I like to go before we jumped into it, but it was good conversation. It's good Bears conversation.
I like talking to y'all.
QB1 spoke, and right after QB1 speak, we're gonna talk about these young QBs. Talk about the young QBs and what was going on with them and how they fare up to each other. Here is Caleb Williams, QB1. Wes, go ahead and keep working on that. This is what he had to say today.
What do you think what do you think your draft class of quarterbacks is gonna be known for?
First question about the draft class.
Right? 6 QBs going within first round and first 12. Yeah, so it's a
Nate
pretty good
Davis,
draft
number
class.
one, absolutely. He
Obviously,
was
guys are
terrible.
playing well. Just about all the guys. So
Didn't play.
I think it's going to turn out like a good class. Obviously, be competing versus these guys for a long time, and excited about it.
It seems like they're different. Like every guy's pretty different.
Yeah.
From each other.
Yeah.
Did that strike you even in the moment that, not only are these guys good, but they're kind of different flavors of quarterback?
Yeah, it's pretty unique to get 6 different quarterbacks in one draft class that early, and then obviously to have guys that are so different, but also very similar in a lot of ways. And I think it's awesome for those guys to be able to go out there and compete the way they've been competing from last year to this year, and excited to see where they go next.
Quinn's defense challenge you?
Yeah, obviously playing versus them last year, and Dan Quinn and Joe, they do a good job over there. Their guys play, sound football. They obviously have a vet right in the middle of, they got a bunch of vets, but they got a vet right in the middle of the defense with Bobby Wag. So, just being able to go out there and do our job, execute our plays, execute our techniques, is the challenge for us, because that's what those guys are going to do. And they're going to play hard-nosed football. They're going to come out and they're trying to, make a
Yeah, their D line got more sacks than
plays
yours.
and, come downhill and hit on run plays. And, when the ball's in there, they're going to try and go and attack it. So it's our job to be able to, for me to be able to throw good passes, give our receivers the best chance. And it's our guys' job to be able to, have the right technique and, go grab the ball or run and protect the football and lower pad level and all the different things that, it takes to win games.
It's only been 4 games.
CSP, you behind, man. You need to catch up.
What's your interpretation of why that progress has been as defined as it has been?
Yeah, it starts with those guys up front. Those guys up front have been awesome since I've been here, or since this year. And so I think being able to get in rhythm with those guys, not having many guys down in a sense,
sacks last season.
being able to get multiple reps, and for me to be able, I think I've said it multiple times, from last year to now, is being able to figure out maybe where their weakness is, because every player has some weaknesses or anything like that. So being able to figure out where their weakness is, and maybe play off of that in the pocket and be able to feel that and kind of know where I need to set up or roll out or get out the pocket at certain times and things like that. So it's being able to have those guys, but have those guys back when things don't go right. But these guys are those guys are beasts up front. So it's been fun being with them and working with them and having these past 4 games with them.
Being in DC last year, knowing that you guys had orchestrated to come back.
Does it still sting? Obviously, you don't want to lose, especially in that fashion of a Hail Mary.
Stop thinking about
so
it.
Does it bother me? I'm not going to speak for everybody else. Does it bother me? Yeah. In the sense of, I want to go out there and I want to win every single game that I got. And I know that's not going to happen. So, being able to, orchestrate, this game, orchestrate this week, have the guys focus on what we need to focus on. I think is where I'm at, and not necessarily going down the rabbit hole of the revenge title or anything like that. I think it's being able to focus on us. This team's different than last year. The coaching obviously is different. A bunch of things are different. So being able to focus on us and be able to lead these guys the way that they need to be led, and be able to go out there and focus on what we need to focus on to be able to go win the game at the end of the day.
Because of how that game ended last year and how the subsequent ones went after that, what did you learn about, I guess, that 24-hour rule? Because I know you mentioned it at the time with Arizona, like just being able to flush something that was so bad and being able to move on. As a leader, what did you learn about that?
Yeah, I got to do a better job in those situations. I think, we had those first 2 games this year. And I think I did a better job of, being able to come into the facility and be able to move on. And, we got our tails whipped the second game. We had a comeback game that we allowed the team to come back on us. So, those are tough games, especially to start the season and, versus divisional opponents. So being able to come in here and be the same guy, but also understand
why they bring up both games I went to.
how I come in here each and every day, whether it's a win or a loss, affects everybody, affects the building. So, I
Back to
think
back.
it
Those are
starts
back
with
to back.
Myself and being able
I
to
know. I went to both of them
and
back
looking
to
myself
back.
in the mirror in those ways when things aren't going right, and then being able to come in
He
here
said,
when
"I
things are
can't
going right and be
control
the
when you
exact same
read
guy.
my messages late."
The
We
homecoming
used to be on
aspect to that
point,
game
don't we?
add to this thing.
I
Yeah,
think
we
he's just
tried to.
behind because
Yeah,
you see how
that was probably a
behind
little
he
bit
is.
of
You
it.
got to
Just because when
Feel
you go
like
back
it
fast
home,
a
forward
little
your,
bit.
any
your
player, any
timing.
coach, any whatever case, any
I don't know
competitor,
what coach you
when you
on.
go back home and you're going to be in front of whether your people are actually there or they're going to be watching because it's home. And so
Absolutely,
being
you want to
able
show out when
to
you go home. I don't care what
come
nobody
out with a
says.
win always feels a little bit better when you can do it at home, and not being able to go back home as much as you may like or anything like
It
that
was
because of
bad.
what the job requires. And so when you do get to go back home
True
and
Pilgrim,
play in
that's
front
not
of a
his
crowd and
fault.
play in front of
He's 6
a
feet.
crowd
He
that
can't grow.
many fans were whether it's high school
That's
or
O-line fault.
little leagues or anything like that have watched me growing up. You want to be able to win those games.
What about your trajectory this season?
And then you got to
Washington
know the
is
D
gonna
line
be
get
one of the
paid
better
too.
defenses and one of the better teams you have played. So getting those 4 games and then kind of getting a chance to reset. Now you come out
He's
with a
getting blamed for
pretty
his passes getting
test.
batted down. That's
How do you
crazy.
feel about your readiness for that as opposed to maybe a month
I'm
ago?
not going to blame him
I think
for batted
I
passes,
think
but
it's a week to week basis kind of thing. It's a week to week league.
This taking
There's
forever.
teams that
I can't get to it.
may have lost to a team that another team beat the
Let me
week
get back
before
at
and
it.
things like that you feel thought that they shouldn't be. So it's a week to week thing. And so my comfort starts with my preparation throughout the week. And so being able to prepare the way the same way that I've been preparing and finding better ways to be more efficient and things like that with my preparation and be able to gain more knowledge and be able to become more comfortable, each and every week
True
and find
Pilgrim.
ways to become more and more comfortable
I
each and
don't
every
know
week with what's put in front of me. I think
sure
is
they had
I
passes
think is the
batted
most
down
important
too.
thing.
What
And
do
I
you
think
got? Like you
that
just
builds
set
the
the record for
confidence
batted
for
passes.
each week. And then obviously when you get out there on Sundays
Fuck.
and this week on Monday, I think that's where the confidence and the belief comes from. Like I said, each week is its own. So
given that
That's
Caleb
a good one.
needed a
Yes.
competent
you guys
coach
found
like
a way
Kool-Aid
That was
needed
good.
sugar.
psychological
That's
Absolutely.
value for the
good.
team
That's
as
Just
good.
like
of
Baker
that whole
needed
experience.
Sean McVay
yeah, I think being
and
able
so on
to
and so
have
forth.
those type of
Sam
wins
Darnold
is
needed
important.
Kevin
I think overall
O'Connell.
for us as a team, a
Absolutely.
culture, and things like that,
Circumstantial.
even when we're down, even when we're
Situational.
behind, even when, one side of the ball may not be doing,
I
as
think
good as
that's
they, we feel we
Jared
should.
Goff.
I think being
No,
able to find ways to get
Baker
things
spent
going,
like
having
5
each other's
minutes with
back,
Sean
all these
McVay.
different things that,
Oh,
when
okay.
you come
Okay.
up in these
Yeah,
big games,
yeah,
like,
yeah, I
this
heard
week
you
that we
say.
have,
Yeah, I heard you say.
a team that went to NFC last year and, they've played big games. They've, they're a great team, great coaching
Shit,
staff and
I
all of
took it
that.
down. My
All
bad.
that comes
Nah, you
together. And I
good.
think it
I
helps
did it
us
again.
in the
Go
end,
ahead,
one
go
for
ahead, go ahead.
confidence,
You got
one
it.
for belief in each other, coaches and all of that. And then obviously we have to do it each and
But
every
I
week to be
mean,
able to,
do we not think Max
come up
Crosby
as
is
we want to be
like
and winning
that
these games.
dude or
Talking
not?
about your
Oh,
individual
now we talking
confidence in
about
those game on
batted
the line moments. How
pass.
do you
What
find
else we
it
gonna
I'm
talk
just
about?
saying.
yourself in
The
games
socks
that
that
I'm
he
just
was
maybe
saying.
not
wearing.
going the way Washington?
No,
That's your
I
perfect
don't care
example.
about
Which
the
they
They
were
socks.
played
You
talking
know
well,
about
about it. They
them?
was
and
talking
then
about the
I
shirt he
heard.
was
in the fourth
wearing.
quarter, you figure out how to
That's not.
execute it.
I'm
How does that
talking
happen?
about what I just said about Max
I think it
Crosby,
gets to a
his
point where it's
motor,
just
and him
a
using
switch
himself like his length.
my mind
Like
and our minds of,
like Aaron Donald was a
it's our
big
time.
dude, so he can
It's
grab three
time to
dudes
go
and
win the
just
game.
push them
And
back because
there's
he
nothing else
knew
that
he
matters.
could do that.
Nothing is more important than,
I ain't
that
never
play,
seen
that
Aaron
drive,
Donald
in
jump
that moment.
more than
And,
2
you
inches
take a
off the
deep
ground.
breath. And you give
I'm pretty
yourself
sure
some
he
positive
has, but I'm
information,
just
positive
saying, like,
affirmation and things like
but you
that. And you
gotta
go out there
give
and you
Max
be as calm
Crosby
as you can
credit.
be for your guys in
And
my
Max
position.
Crosby gave
And I
Cat
think that
Williams
helps the
credit.
guys
Like
in those moments. You
he
speak to those
came
guys,
out
you
there,
look to those
bro.
guys in the huddle, and you
Yeah,
give them
in
the information we
UFC
need to be
and
able
in
to go out there
Oklahoma. But you got to
and
think
be
about
confident. We need to be able to go down and win the game.
They wanted to make use of the vibe.
the turmoil and all that kind of stuff and what he did. Like look at what he did. And this
Yeah,
goes back to
I
I don't want
think it was
to.
overall.
I'm finna go back to last
When
week.
Stainmakers cut loose.
Commercial good.
When
I'm
pets
finna go
run
back to
wild
last week, Mark,
from
of having to praise Caleb
Treatment
and
without really
then
too much,
personally
ground and pound on the
diagnose him,
grass
and
and
then
things like
people
that.
say I'm
It's a
backtracking.
week of mental rest, and then obviously being
I
able
just don't
to
like the
find ways to
vague
get away in
stupidity
a
of
way,
it.
just because it's going to be a long stretch of games, 13 13 plus games. And so
You
being
know how
able
that
to
go.
But I'm just
understand
saying
that.
he was
Like last
good in
year, I wasn't as
Oklahoma.
good
He
with that, being
did
able to
good
get
things in
away
Oklahoma. And
for a
I don't
couple
watch
days
college
and
ball, but I knew
understand that
who he was.
this is a
Did I
long
expect
season.
him to be a Bear? No. Watch him at
So I think I did a
USC.
good job with that this year. But getting back into it,
People like, oh,
a
look,
day or two
what did
before
you
we actually
expect?
get back
He
in
had a
here,
shitty
getting back in
O-line
the
at
facility, staying
USC.
for a few hours, just getting
That's
back
what
into that mode of
they
being able
saw.
to
They're
be
like, hey,
here for
give him a
hours and
shitty
not,
O-line. He can win the Heisman. Give him a shitty
because
O-line. He may
you take
win
that
Rookie of
time
the Year.
off and it feels good, obviously. But not taking advantage of it is the most important thing.
What did your self scout?
I'm gonna wait till this
like
get
the way
over
you looked at
and
through the
then
first
say
4 games?
something.
Where do you need to get better? What do you need to improve on?
Yeah, I think there's not necessarily one area that I can say that I'm mastered at. There's not one area that I can say that I'm necessarily
Did you put this up?
bad at or anything like that. I think it's just being able to look at it and figure out, and it goes back to always the basics for us as a group and offense and defense and all of that, but also myself, it goes back to the basics.
I just put it's right there. Put it up.
Look at what I need to
didn't
look
put the
at.
next one
It
up,
always
though.
starts
No, that
ground
just
up.
popped.
So looking at my base and looking at my my footwork and the confidence of being able to get the calls out and long calls, short calls,
very
whatever.
bad.
Being able to get the guys up to
Oklahoma,
the line,
very bad.
and make the checks and things like that. So it always
But
starts
it's
with those
people out
base
here
things, and then
like
from
what was
there
that
you
2
grow
weeks
and
ago
when
when
you figure out
Spencer Rattler had a good game. They're
you need to
like,
be set
we
here,
need to
you
have
need
this
here, all these,
conversation.
all
I'm
those different
like,
things. So it always starts with the basics, and then you can take steps from there.
Caleb, a lot of those guys in your draft class are playing for offensive coordinators or head coaches who were.
I was just
going
going to say something like that. You got the graphic for this?
You got one in Ben now. In terms of just being in a good landing spot, does that strike you as a reason why this class might be, in your words, what was it, damn good or damn good or whatever?
Like just saying, yes. I mean, situation always helps, and then
that's a good question. I like
you got to have. I mean, those guys are hard workers. All those guys, you wouldn't be in this position because talent does run out at some point. So you got to work hard and figure out ways to get better.
Exactly what we just said. Talent will run out.
Of college, and
Traits will run
those
out.
guys have done a good job. I think they're all going to keep growing. Myself included. But having the right situation, I think always does help. If you look at all the older guys now, you can call them.
You think it was a horrible question?
Guys that have rebirthed or come back around that everybody loves to talk about. I think they're just the same players. They've just gotten into.
I don't think that was one.
It's
the question that everybody wants to talk about.
Players and the area around. And I think they found their home. And, guys
CSP
like
he did.
OU,
Spencer did, but
he's out there balling, playing
people
hell of football right now. So
I seen graphics.
Right situation always helps. And it does help build confidence.
You're in the right situation, Caleb.
Darnold, SC, all these different guys. So it's always good, but it does help. But yeah, that's it. Awesome.
Caleb Williams, QB1. No, absolutely no. You could jump
ahead.
in there first.
My whole thing. I'm gonna go from the ladder back on this whole.
No, absolutely. Go ahead.
About all these other quarterbacks and Spencer Rattler, and they want to talk about Baker and Sam Darnold. He gave him his alma mater credit and all this kind of stuff. As a Bears fan, it sucks in the sense of anytime any player, how I feel, that don't excels above greatness is almost cut off at the knees. The question wasn't horrible. It was just in bad taste. Because it's like, what do you want me to say? This is what he said. I'm the best quarterback in this class, and everybody else stinks.
I mean, no. I mean, the question was, he asked them, "Do you, the quarterback? Y'all have offensive coordinators that are pretty good, and do you think that's a direct? Basically, said, do you think that's a direct y'all playing well because of these offensive coordinators that y'all have?" And Caleb did what he did, but keep going.
Yeah,
I thought
but
it was a great question because absolutely we had Shane
but
Waldron
my whole
here.
thing is this.
Who got
My
to
whole thing
here.
is
We
this.
know what
My
it's
whole,
like to have a bad offensive
my
coordinator.
whole thing is this. I get that question, but that question is not towards Mac Jones, Golf. It's not towards like tandems unless they were tied to his class or in his range. You see what I'm saying about like they didn't talk that question wants to have you think about Bryce Young or CJ Stroud. That was more of how do you and Ben Johnson compare to Sean Payton, Bo Nix? How do you and Ben Johnson compare to Jayden Daniels and oh God, Cardinals, then Washington? His coach too. Why can't I think of his name?
Who?
The Washington Commanders. Cliff Kingsbury.
Cliff,
Like
you got Josh McDaniels in New England.
And Josh
You got
McDaniels.
Kevin O'Connell and
Kevin
yeah.
and
I
Kevin
love the
O'Connell
part.
don't even kind of count because his guy, they not even
He hurt, but they
he
beat us.
hurt, but they beat us in a way, but it's like I'm thinking like futuresquely. Like people are putting like Bo Nix, Dre May, and these guys in these broad spectrums of this is the future. Like, should the Bears have taken them, or should you have went? To me, that question felt like Caleb. Do you feel like you probably could have went third, fourth, or fifth if the team seen you now? And in my opinion, it's kind of how what you said, Marcus. Like, given my team, my organization, no, maybe Bo Nix. And that's my idea in my head. Like out of all this thing, from CJ to Bryce, all these people is like they like if you have to pick anybody else, Wes, who you should pick? I was like maybe Bo Nix, and that's like 39% picking Bo Nix, and the rest is still kind of Caleb. Me switching quarterbacks because Bo Nix runs and he can still throw while he's running. Because I know what my team is. Because like you said, and like everybody else said, and like Caleb just said, it's situational. Can I imagine Jayden Daniels in this offense where he can't just throw to one person and keep throwing to that one person and be successful? Yeah. You know when that happened? Justin Fields. That's when that's why we paid Cole Kmet. Because we had, you know what I'm saying? Before that was Darnell Mooney. That's why he got paid. And then Cole Kmet, that's when he got paid. And then DJ Moore, that's when DJ Moore 3 touchdowns in Washington. Well, we finna go again. That one read kind of feel, that one kind of, I said, that's how I feel. And I could be completely wrong. But what I'm saying is these other quarterbacks, like JJ McCarthy, not even playing. Drake May, it's like he had remember not too long ago, y'all had him at 3-4, questioning him. So for me, it's like we were saying, this week Drake May was the best one in the draft. But at the end of last year, y'all was screaming Bo Nix.
So let's talk about the quarterbacks then. Let's get into
now
this
before I let you go. My whole thing is this. My question to you, and the people that are listening, is what does Caleb Williams have to do to get the national attention of just 1 week of Caleb Williams, Super Bowl MVP? He has to throw 10 touchdowns.
You know, you look.
You know what I'm saying?
You're not gonna get it when you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it.
I know I'm not. I'm just saying, what does he have to actually do?
Win a Super Bowl, and even then he'll still because of who Caleb is. No, honestly, because who Caleb is. Caleb is.
I'm with you. I'm with you
More
on it
out
all.
there than any of these quarterbacks we talked about.
What would he have to do?
Even Bears
that's
fans.
Exactly what I'm saying. Exactly. What would he have to? Would he have to throw 15 touchdowns in a game and score 100 points himself, like Wilt Chamberlain, for everybody? Bears fans, me, you, everybody be like, oh, this dude is just awesome. You see what I'm saying, Mark? You see what I'm trying to get at?
They're gonna say it's because of Ben Johnson.
Or they're gonna say because the defense that he played against sucks.
Or the defense that he played against was trash. Look,
that's all I'm getting at. If you do it if you throw 2 touchdowns, 275, let's call it 89 QBR, they're going against the Eagles, against the Chiefs, against the Lions, against whomever. They probably gonna say, well, they didn't have their best linebacker or their best cornerback, or the coach had the flu or had a baby. Like, you're gonna. This is what I want Bears fans to understand. You are a Chicago Bears fan. You're from Chicago. Perfection is the bust. That's the bust. That's the bottom for us. Anything else is not gonna work with nobody else. Nobody wear it.
So I want to start by saying this. These quarterbacks, this draft class, I respect them. JJ McCarthy, got to see more. He got to play. He ain't playing. So that
eventually he probably will be.
You know, that goes without saying. Mm-hmm. It seems like in Minnesota, they trying to do anything to keep him from playing right now. Mm-hmm. Michael Penix,
didn't even bring him up.
I need to see he got to play better, but he's done some good things. He's done some good things for sure. Those top 3, Bo Nix, obviously he's done some good things. Then the top 3 guys, no, True Pilgrim, no, win and put up good stats, and he'll get credit. No,
see?
Were you not on Twitter?
What I said
after the Cowboys game? But no, so this draft class will be good. They will be good. Like, I mean, regardless of, that's why when that report came out and that said Ryan Poles was kind of bullying his scouts into making them think Drake May was trash and just laughing them off when they put this film up on the screen, or not even interviewing Jayden. It rubs me the wrong way, because they are good quarterbacks. They are.
Okay.
And I didn't watch Drake May, but I fucking know Jayden Daniels was the Heisman winner, and you didn't even talk to him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
With that being said, Jayden Daniels, I mean, we could talk about, he was Offensive Rookie of the Year, right?
Yes,
knocked off Ben Johnson and his Lions.
Yes, he was.
Beat plenty of good teams last season. Cause fast forward this year, he just knocked off Justin Herbert, and his counterparts did the same thing, the lowly New York Giants. But still, that's a top quarterback. That's a big dog. Drake May just knocked off a big dog. You know what I mean? He knocked off a big dog. In Josh Allen, that's a big fish. You gave him the first loss of the season. Caleb Williams, I think he's the best quarterback in that draft, and I remain with that stance. But I need to see the big dog. I need to see you catch your big fish. I need you to take down Jayden Daniels, because you ain't got no run game. You ain't got no run defense. It's not gonna be easy. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's
so go out there and now let's elevate. You're a good quarterback, like I said. We know Caleb is good. At least I do. How good can you be? Now
I know he was good.
How good can Caleb be?
Because that's what the season is. And that's what people keep forgetting. And that's what Tom Brady realized. And that's what people forget is that's what if you really have watched people too, well, watch this. Did you watch Caleb and this and this and this? I watched Tom Brady. I watched him. Wasn't impressed coming in, out, seeing him get drafted. Like I said, I'm a Michigan guy. So I watched him. And when he got his chance, I was like, yeah. And I watched how he sat in the chair. I'm paraphrasing this, and watched how things are. Oh, okay. This, that. Okay. And people like, oh, well, I remember being young and watching Peyton Manning go for like these touchdown titles against Tom Brady. And I remember when Tom Brady said, I was not trying to beat Peyton Manning at throwing touchdowns. I just was trying to win games. And it was
Trying
like,
to win games, right?
How can you win games when you throw all these touchdowns? He was like, that's just what happened. Like, and then if you watched his game, think about it. Like, look at Gronk and look at all his slot receivers. Look at when he got Randy Moss. You see what I'm saying? Like, Tom Brady wasn't like focused on like, let me feed Moss every ball downfield, even when he had a little bit of something. No, that's not what I'm doing.
Right. And they were they're all Hall of Famers. That's good.
And they're all gonna be Hall of Famers. My whole thing is this. The same thing. I got a point to this, Mark.
I mean, I was making my point.
Oh, I thought you was done. My bad.
I was not. I absolutely.
All right. I take 2 steps back. I thought you.
I
saw Bear Truth comment right here that's sitting on my screen, and I got a comment. I know it's more, but he made a comment, and that's what
it's been a couple comments I forgot to put up on there. But no. Let me
go right ahead. Get your point.
Because this is about the quarterbacks and these young guys and what's going on in the league and what Caleb was just saying at the presser. It's time. And I put this up right here. And it starts right here with Washington, Wes. Yeah. Let's go. Because you ain't going to look. You're where'd the comment go? Where'd the comment? Oh, there you go. I'm gonna put this. Our defense is good enough. Offense is good enough. This is good enough. It ain't good enough. Trust me, it ain't good enough. You win in the trenches, and it ain't good enough. Your trenches ain't good enough. You can't run the football. You can't stop the run. The team we're going against on Monday is the #1 run team in the league. Ashton Genty and the fucking Las Vegas Raiders were one of the worst run teams in the league, and they put up 240 rushing yards on you. My point is, the reason I'm saying that is, Caleb, let's go. Your team is set up right now where you're going to have to outduel teams, outduel these quarterbacks. Just like we saw Drake May go out there and outduel Josh Allen. Maybe he has some more help. Stephon Diggs going fucking nuts. Whatever it may be, but Caleb, you're going to have to do it. And that's what I know you're good. I know you're good. But how good can you be? Washington, week 6. I need you to go out there. They're going to run the ball. They're going to hand it off. They might run 200 yards on y'all. They might score 3 possessions in a row. I need your ass to get off the bench and go score 3 possessions in a row. You ain't got no run game like them. Sorry, but you know that going into the game. Your run game is not what Washington's is. #1 run in it, and y'all got the worst run defense in the league. And I'm going to keep saying it.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what, Caleb? Let's go. Then you got the Saints. Should win that. But I'm really looking. Then you go to week 8. Lamar should be back. What I just say?
You can be.
Drake May just knocked off Josh Allen. They got Derrick Henry. Y'all think he's struggling now? He ain't gonna struggle against us. I fucking guarantee it. So guess who's gonna have to come through? Guess who's gonna have to outduel these quarterbacks? Outduel these teams. We know you're good, Caleb. But it's time to elevate. It's time to elevate, be the water and raise these boats up around you. Lift everybody up. That's what I need to start seeing from my quarterback. What better opportunity than week 6? Because everybody else doing it. The other quarterbacks are doing it. Now, they don't do it every week. I ain't saying they Drake May and Jayden is going in there week in and week out. But when Lamar Jackson, when you play Lamar Jackson, you line up across sidelines and Lamar Jackson on the other sideline, get you a big fish. Go get you a big fish. Right now, what's the biggest fish we got? Jordan Love? And he was in half the game?
No.
Matthew Stafford with half his team hurt?
No.
Go get you a big fish right now. Because Jayden Daniels ain't the big fish. That run game is dynamic.
He better get Lamar. Hopefully he get Lamar. Because I don't think he's gonna get Burrows.
Burrow ain't gonna be. He probably not be playing. Man.
He probably
gonna get Joe Flacco.
He gonna get Flacco, which is still. And my whole thing is like, and the crazy thing is, all right, you can keep going. You can let me know when I can go. I'm building my point of view.
I have been on the Caleb train from the jump. Never disliked Justin, but I saw something different in Caleb. I still see it. I do. At the time, I was not calling him generational. But when you see him, what I've seen from him, he's generational to me. He's generational. Abso-fucking-lutely. So let's go. Let's go get these games because, quite frankly, and I was talking about this earlier, when I said I don't know how far this team can go. He said, what did he say? Defense was good enough or offense was good. It ain't good enough. You got to be able to run the fucking football. You got to be able to stop the run. So I don't know exactly how. I think when we did the schedule prediction, we went 11, 10, 12. I doubt it. They got to stop. Their trench play is bad. And unless Caleb Williams turns into the bona fide superstar that we gonna need him to be, I mean, all we can hope for is injuries and quarterback injuries or O-lineman stuff like that from the other teams.
6.
You say what?
I'm looking at the schedule.
Yeah, all we can hope for is something from the other teams. Like I said,
I don't give a fuck about the other team. We should beat every team. That's a football team mindset. You should be able to beat that team. Nobody on the
Caleb
schedule.
Williams.
I'll wait. Steps
up and elevates and becomes that catalyst that we gonna need him to be. Abso-fucking-lutely. But if not, it's gonna be tug and pull every fucking game. But there's no negative. Don't take no negative mood and notions from this little rant I just went on. It's time. Let's go, Caleb. I've been one of your biggest supporters. We get into this part of the schedule where go take it. Outduel some of these dudes. Get some heads. Put some of these quarterback heads above your fireplace. Start with Jayden Daniels. Then move on and put Lamar Jackson head above your fireplace as well. Because Drake May got Josh Allen's. He got that head right there. So, and I will keep going until Wes come back. But
shit, I'm here.
It's time. It's time. This is the perfect part of the schedule because we can rally off some of these wins, man. You got Bengals in New York after. We can rally off these wins. We can. What's up? You ready?
Oh no, I'm definitely ready. I got the schedule in my hand. Put that one back up. Yo 5 up, and I'm gonna go on beyond that. Washington's not bad. And everybody keeps talking about the run defense, but we forget that like TJ and Kyle. My earring got caught in my earphone. But anyway, Edwards and Gordon is one of our two of our best run stoppers. I know Spider-Man is the slot guy and he does great things, but TJ is our run stopper. Tremaine wasn't. Tremaine is doing what Tremaine has always done for us. He's our coverage linebacker, but our gap shooting leading tackler. Remember, Mark, we talked about him in the offseason about how many tackles for loss that TJ had. Like, he's that run stopper. And I'm just saying, presumptuously, him coming back and literally stopping the run. We talk about, like, let's talk about why we talked so highly of this defense. And I mean, obviously, we know JJ not
they
coming
ain't
back.
played the game yet.
I know.
We always
I'm
talk
just
highly in the offseason. But when
I'm
you
just
start the
talking
live
about
bullets start flying, they
presumptuously.
drop to 30, you know.
But those guys wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. They ain't been there this year.
Who? TJ,
Spider-Man
Kyler.
and TJ, who are two of like even last year when Brisker went down, we talked about how, like, man, the secondary look a little limpish, absolutely kind of maybe even weak without Brisker, because Brisker was in the boxer. My whole thing is, like, if we go back to the first 5 weeks on defense only, I'm just talking about defense only, the first 5 weeks of defense only, that's when, not talking about you, but that's when even national media was talking about Jervon Dexter. They were talking about Brisker, because Brisker had like a fumble and he had a big play, like all these other kind of things. And then the concussion happens and injuries happens and so on and so forth. And we talked about that. And then Billings went out and all this other kind of stuff. And so remember, at the bye, we were 4-2 at the bye last year. We're 2-2 at the bye this year. Because we, numbers, right? 4-2, 2-2. We didn't have enough numbers. My whole thing is this defense hasn't been technically fully whole. And I think those two dudes are just paid guy and are still our goodwill player on defense, and TJ will make a big difference if they play. That's why I said early on and before, I just want to see what this.
How big of a difference? So they come in, we last in run defense now. You bring back Kyler, you bring back TJ. Where do we go from 32 to where? Where would that put us? How big of a leap do you think?
I'll say easily 17, 16. TJ had 159 tackles last year. He didn't play the game yet.
Wow.
So do the math on it. And most of those tackles was less than 4 yards from the line of scrimmage on TJ alone.
Yeah, CSP,
I'm doing the
CSP is somebody who, because all this overreaction.
It's not overreaction. I'm not overreacting.
Where were we last year in run defense? I don't think we were I don't think we were middle of the league. We couldn't stop the run last year.
I didn't say stop the run. I'm just saying push us. And they had some time off.
TJ's good. Kyler is good. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just want
push us off.
I just don't think 32, maybe if let's say we giving up. I don't know. These I don't know the actual numbers right now. Oh,
what would you say from 32nd to what?
Man, say top 10.
When they jail. And when they don't jail, I gave them 16, 17, Bear Truth. Their first time in.
When anybody jails, they'll be
good. Yeah.
But anyway, so 32. I'll say 27, 28. 27, 28. I don't think TJ and Kyler are about to make them jump that many leaps and bounds in the running
But
game. And I hope I'm wrong.
but
but I'm usually
they-
not with this team.
They dropped significantly without them. They look significant. Okay, last season they looked significantly bad on the defensive line when Billings went down. The secondary looked significantly bad after we lost Brisker. I remember I said it. I waited 2 or 3 weeks to say, "Damn, is the secondary that bad without Brisker?" And you was like, I don't think. And then we can't maybe
pass rush. And Bear Truth just put
yeah,
in the
that's
chat,
fine.
pass rush. That the
rush,
real
okay,
reason
cool.
they suck, they can't, that they have no pass rush too. They have no pass rush. They have no pass.
They had 27% of the season. Like
That
I
this
don't know.
D-line,
I don't know.
trenches, the trenches.
We'll see. We'll see. Austin, if Austin, like I seen, if Austin Booker learned and shit, if Shamar Turner get some snaps to where we can see his actual potential, that's your guy.
Who?
Shamar.
Shamar ain't moving nothing.
He ain't even had a chance to move nothing.
He played 29. He played. We just talked about the
29 snaps. Wow.
Do something. Ain't nobody doing that. I don't know what you want me to say. You want me to hype up dudes that ain't doing nothing. Get on the field, Shamar.
You don't want to get him nothing. You don't want to get nobody nothing. You want him to do it first snap, first thing, first day, first out.
I want them to do something. I want them to not
first
be
step. I know what you don't want them to be.
Is 32nd and you're on the bench.
But Shamar didn't have how many snaps did he have week 1?
The snaps that he's getting. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Shamar getting pushed back a lot. Like you said, that's my guy.
He getting pushed back a lot.
The snaps he's playing.
How many snaps he got? How many snaps he got week 1? How many snaps he got week 2?
He needs some time.
He should have got the time week 1 and week 2.
Giving nobody no excuses, man.
No, come on, man.
I'm not saying he trash, but he ain't the end all be all.
I'm not saying that. I am talking about. I am saying.
What are you saying?
As a group, this is 53 people out there doing what they're supposed to be doing.
It ain't 53 people out there. It's 11.
It's 53 people out there doing what they're supposed to be doing. And my whole thing is this: the guys with the talent and come on, that was your dude. Come on, and they didn't give him no chance. You told me that he was it. My favorite person in the draft is Shamar Turner
of his energy. I told you that. What do you?
But if he's not on the field the first 2 weeks,
he was an end turn tackle.
Turn.
He had to put on weight to play defense.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool.
Not doing that.
Cool. He has to do all of that, and you want him to be.
I don't care what you're talking about. These
you don't care what he had to go through to get your results.
I don't care. I need results for this team. Come out here and play football. If you're not making the roster, if you're not making the field on the defensive line that only has 5 sacks total. I know there's players that got 7 sacks by themselves.
How long they been in the league?
Let me go look. I'll put it up for you right now. This is crazy. The excuses that y'all make. What boy?
I wanted to know what the name was.
It's crazy. I'll pull up the sack leaders right now. You got 5. You got 5 total sacks right now. And that defense, that D line is very expensive, by the way. Very expensive. Bonito has 7 for the Broncos. I don't even know who this is. Nick Bonito has 7. Byron Young for the Rams has 5.5. Josh Sweat has 5 for the Cardinals. Bears, you could have had him.
Yes, they could. I called out Josh Sweat. Don't get me. I'm not stupid. I'm just saying.
Aiden Hutchinson has 5. Brian Burns has 5. Oh, Washington. Dorrance Armstrong has 5. What you gonna play him? Rashawn Gary 4.5.
How many of them are rookies? Is what I'm asking. That's not. I'm not talking about them.
No. I'm not talking
about Shamar. That's who I'm talking about, though.
But, okay, if you have a guy, okay, your leader has 1 sack. Shamar, if you can't beat out players that only has 1 sack, that is an indictment on you.
How when he hasn't even played? I am saying play him
playing,
more.
just like Roshan Johnson not playing. There's a reason. There's a reason. Luther Burden ain't playing for a reason.
That's different.
Don't you trust Ben Johnson? Don't Bears fans love and trust Ben Johnson?
I do, but we don't love and trust Dennis Allen. We're talking about Dennis Allen.
Nah, fuck Dennis Allen. I'm talking about these players. I'm talking about these players, and they're not playing. They're not showing y'all what y'all like giving them on the field. Dexter has 1 sack.
Jackson.
Dexter ain't did shit in 3 years.
And that's why I am saying give
y'all do this.
Give Shamar more snaps. That's all I'm saying. Put him out there. Put that guy out there.
He was out there and he didn't do anything. What is he gonna do?
Because you put a baby out in front, you put a baby behind a car and say,
if I show you Shamar's 29 snaps from that game,
I seen them all.
No, you didn't. You'll be disappointed.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I seen them all, and I was not disappointed. I was not disappointed.
Shamar, Billings, and Booker come back, and I'm okay. I'm glad you said Booker. And look, and let me get this off the screen. I owe Austin Booker a half apology, not a fucking full one, because I said when Austin Booker, people saying, "Oh, when we go," because that's all I keep hearing. Oh, when Austin Booker come back, and Austin Booker gonna get. I was like, he just gonna make some shake.
I didn't say he's gonna be a world beater.
But hold on. But
I expect a difference
from what the fuck we got going on right now. From however much we gave Dio,
look at you.
However much we give Sweat. No, I'm very aggressive. I ain't passive about shit. I'm right in your face, right here up front and center. Ain't passive aggressive about shit. However much we giving Sweat, however much we giving Dio Dangbo, and how much we giving Grady Jarrett and the fucking best D tackle in the league from Bears fans, Jervon fucking Dexter.
That's not about Austin Booker.
They all combine. They all combine for 1 sack. Austin Booker, I know he can do something compared to what the fuck they got going on that defensive line.
He did it against starters.
Remember okay, when Jervon make me apologize, I will. But I ain't been wrong about Braxton. I'm talking about this chat. Well, I ain't been wrong about Braxton. Motherfuckers told me I was too hard on. I ain't been wrong there. And I'm usually not wrong about this goddamn team. I know what I see. I know what I see. Tell me a time when I was wrong about a player on this team not doing what we needed them to do.
I'm not gonna do that.
And what they were gonna become.
I'm not gonna do that. I know a few, but I'm not gonna do that. That's
so
petty.
If you got a few, just give me one.
It
ain't petty. I've been wrong
Jones
before.
is easy. Velas Jones is easy.
What? What did I say?
Velas Jones is easy. You said Velas Jones deserves a spot. Velas Jones traits. He's the fastest. He deserves this.
I told you why they would put him on this team.
No,
I told you why. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. You say,
and I said, you said,
okay.
I said that's not good enough. But then you turn around, you said,
and what
he talked about his traits.
He made
talked about his traits.
Because Ryan Poles loves traits.
I get that much. I get that much. And I said not Ryan traits. I said no, that's not what you said. You said he should. I said he should not be on this team.
That's what I said. I don't got a lot.
You said he should.
You know damn well
who else? I know you ain't gonna lie. You said who else on this team is faster and most explosive? I said,
and that's where that's how Ryan Poles is thinking.
I said this. I said that doesn't matter.
Ryan Poles is an
he
idiot.
Should be gone. Why is he on your 50-man
Ryan
team?
Poles should have been gone when Justin.
It wasn't Ryan Poles' 53-man team. It was yours. It was our own personal ones. And I said, why did you put him on there?
It was who I thought was gonna make the team.
No, that's not.
And he made the team.
All right, man. All right, cool.
We got the episode, but you could try to spin it all you want.
No, I'm just saying. What do you do when you pick your 53-man team? You pick your 53-man team.
I picked who I thought was gonna make the roster, but that's fine because I don't care what nobody in the chat thinks.
Okay, I missed the assignment.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But I'm telling you right now, I will stand on every goddamn thing I'm saying every time I come
I
on
know
here.
you
I don't
will.
have to spin it. If I
know
said
you
something
will.
back then, I will own it. I will own it. I don't gotta come back a week or two and like he said, I'm gonna be apologizing to whoever. I told you
I
about
didn't say you're gonna be apologizing.
No. I'm talking about
in the
the
chat. Oh, my bad. I ain't
I'm
been
gonna be
reading the chat. Sorry
apologizing
see that statement,
to Javon Dexter. I hope so. I fucking hope so. But I have when I first started doing this, I made a reel about when they drafted Javon Dexter. I didn't like it.
I don't think Breast got hurt.
It's a bad draft pick. But I'm not wrong about this team. Not often. Not often. And I mean, Bears fans, everybody y'all like, they're here, they doing these things, they're playing they're only getting on the field, nothing's changing. I grade Jonah Jackson. I gave that a C when we talked about it, right? I grade that a C. Ain't doing shit. Dayo Dangbo.
I think I gave him like a BB minus. And
I told you Dayo Dangbo was my least favorite offensive side. He ain't doing shit. I told you Grady was here for leadership. Grady's a grizzled vet. He ain't doing shit. Like, come on, man. Like, I know what I'm talking about a little bit. I'm not just talking.
I'm not knocking your football knowledge.
Right, but you be saying like yo guy, that's yo guy. No, fuck that. Ain't none of these my guys. I'm talking about what I need for my team to be successful. That's what it comes down to. If Caleb struggles, I'm gonna call it like it is.
Okay.
It's that simple.
I beg to differ.
If Caleb gets traded, just like I did with Justin,
yeah, that's
like it was with Justin.
I know how you feel if he gets traded.
Time for him to go. If Caleb gets traded, then Ryan Poles is an idiot.
I get right. Is he though? Is he?
But he's not going to trade him. He's not going to trade him.
I just said, look, I literally just said earlier in the season, I said it's going to be a nice decade for Chicago. I gave you that because I see what Ben Johnson sees in Caleb. I mean, like I said, I don't know exactly what Ben Johnson sees, but I believe in I'm the optimistic of it. I see what Caleb could be. I see what Ben Johnson can be.
Fans are,
and I can see
football games.
I can see, and my whole thing is, I see a difference in the team. I see a more grittier team.
Yeah,
because before we're a win by astronomical thing, and I'm talking about the last. This is this year and last year. This is astronomically maybe against a weaker team, or even beat a better team just on their bad day, and then win. What I didn't see last season is what I talked about with you over the losing streak and everything. He was like, who's at fault? I barely blamed any player. No Braxton Joneses, no Dexters, no Caleb's.
Right. When
none of them.
They were in the
wrong. I mean, they didn't have the whole. They didn't have the whole blame. My majority blame was on coaching, because I seen spots in a game where it's like, all right, let me I mean everybody in the league seen it like, let me call timeout right here. Boom. Let me burn the time. Like, I remember the first time, I think it was in the first or second quarter, where Caleb or Ben Johnson burned the timeout, and I was on Twitter and it blew the fuck up. And everyone's like, we took a timeout in the first half, basically, jokingly kind of speaking, like, we took a hold on, let's take a break and look at where we're at. They got 10, we got 3. This is just not what happened, but I'm just saying what happened, the mindset of what happened early on. All right, cool. Let's just take a break. Yeah, you feel good? I feel good. Why you take the time out, coach? I just want to come and check on you. Give me 30 seconds to tell you, like, you're doing good. This is what I can see. But my only kind of thing is you kind of not looking at here. Like, you know what I mean? Like coaching shit. Instead of letting talent just run out there and be like, hey, I called the play and just letting them go. They're really, really good because
which definitely what was going on last year.
Other than last year, it was like, hey, look, I seen this guy in one-on-ones and I seen what he can do in private. But what most people forget, and a lot of fans and sports people and broadcasters don't understand, is you never 80% of the world, 90% has never ever been under pressure. And a lot of people bring up like bullying, and that's not what I'm talking about. I am talking about like Michael Jackson in front of, I don't know, 80,000 people, 100,000 people. I'm talking about, LeBron in the finals where it's 40,000 people in an arena, but it's millions of people watching. Where it's like this intense feeling of failure equals death kind of feeling. People don't really feel that. They feel embarrassed a little bit. They feel sad. They feel anxious a little bit.
They feel pressure,
you know what I
on
mean?
different scales.
Yeah.
Scales.
No. A lot of people feel like, oh, what I'm doing is like this is like no. Feeling like, okay, so your family, let's call your family is 20 people. Mom, dad, sister, brother, cousins, grandma, granddad, great aunt, all these kind of people. Let's call them 50 people. If you fail your math exam, they're gonna be upset with you. Kind of thing, girlfriend, best friend, those kind of people. But when you know people who don't even know who you are going to judge you, that feeling, that pressure is immense. So with that being said, for them to go out and do what they do, you got to understand, like all of them, not all of them, but the stars of it, like the Calebs and all those kind of guys, like it's all right, cool. And this is me trying to beam into us talking about Monday Night Football, but Caleb's finna go home again where he won a game last year only to lose by circumstance that didn't have shit to do with him. You see I'm getting at?
It has something to do with him.
Something to do with him.
Definitely has something to do with him.
But you could say,
but I get what you're saying.
Really,
the last
really.
seconds of the game had nothing to do with
Not
it.
even last second. It's like you told me to hand it off to this guy who never.
Right. They even like that play too. Like I get what you're saying.
You
but
see what I'm saying? Like you put me in positions where
they were struggling.
Now,
in
this
that
is
game.
a different Caleb now, like a audible Caleb, like Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Phil Rivers, like those guys were when their coaches called a call and they looked around and they, I know what I'm doing. I got this. This is time. You see what I'm saying? Like Caleb done had that and lost, but he's seen how he could win. So let's talk about like, what do y'all, everybody in chat, what do y'all think we need to do, or Caleb need to do, or Ben Johnson to do to win on Monday night?
I told you what I need to see him. I told you what I need to see. And I'll reiterate that. Bear Truth came in with a question for us though. Said question mark and Wes. What's most important hire to a football team? Then he goes on to say, what's the most important piece to a football organization? Whether owner, GM, coach, player, what's the most important hire? And then CSP said money. Which shit.
I honestly, no, you ask. I don't need to. I want to hear if Mark was going to answer that. And I'll say wrong. No, money is not it. CHP. Sorry. Just being honest. Reggie. It is coach. It is coach because coaches bring in players, they grow players, and coaches brings cultures, even when it's bad. Because a lot of people thinking coaching is like, like they, yeah, that's why they're important. The most important things in life is free. It is free. Knowledge is free, CSP. And knowledge and understanding. And like Mark said, like you don't you don't just wake up and grow up without ever touching a football or basketball or a golf club or anything else and just be in that. You can have how many people have the Mark? Can we go right? How many people have you ever walked past in your life and seen that had the traits of a professional athlete? Like, how tall are you? I'm 6'7". How much you weigh? 235. Like, man, you would. I mean, you would be a great, small forward. You would be a great.
Javon Dexter's.
You know what I'm saying? The
Javon
Javon Dexter's. Like, you would be a great this. Have you ever played sports? And they say, no, never in my life. And you look at yourself and you like, damn. And this is like not a aesthetic thing, but this is a sports thing. Like, let's switch bodies. Give me your body. Give me your body. It's
Can't
not
teach height. Can't teach height.
You know what I'm saying? Give me your body. Give me 6'4", 240, 235. Let me play safety for the Bears. Give me 6'4", 275 at a 3 technique. I'm gonna do everything I can in my body to be the best 3 technique there it is. I'm not talking about the gym and losing weight and doing what they're trying to do. I'm gonna do that because the people who do that just because y'all asked me to, just because y'all asked me to get my weight down, just so you asked me to get this body fat, but put me on the field. And this is why I respected your Shamar mindset of what he was. Remember, we played him on there and we heard what he said about offensive linemen. That's why I brought him up. Get him out there. He has to get the experience. I don't expect him to get a sack on his first fucking play of the game.
He ain't. He
or
not.
his 100th play, his 100th snap.
He might get one then, but
He might get one. He might get one. He might. My whole thing is like he need those out there, but he has the mindset that even if he was 5'7", 115, he gonna try his fucking best to get a sack.
I be hoping. See,
that's what I'm saying.
Wishing all this
that's
stuff
all I'm
for
saying.
these players.
That's
I be
all I'm
wishing
saying.
they all just.
That's what. That's what I think of him. That's what I think. It's not what I think. It's what you show me the video. What he said.
Yeah, and even what he thinks of himself.
All right, cool.
I'm sure he.
Right, cool. Now go out there, give him all those snaps. Let's see what he is. And if he come back battered, bruised, and fucked up like Green Lantern, all right, cool. He's not a Krypton. He's not from Krypton. He's not a Superman. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
I got you. If I'm gonna answer the question and give my opinion on who the most important, I'm going GM and quarterback. GM and quarterback. I think
pick one.
Coach is
pick
third.
Pick one. You can say GM because they picked the quarterback.
Okay, but pick one. I'll go quarterback then.
All right,
fine. Cool. I'll go quarterback. Most important.
There you go.
Most important.
There you go.
Now, if you want me to go quarterback, I'll go GM next. But coach ain't coach. Coach is it is what it is. But I've seen a lot of teams where they made their coach. I've seen a lot of good talent make the coach and give him this. Now, coaching does come and play when you have a team that's lesser than and you elevate their talent to take on the knockoffs. Absolutely, coaching matters, but in this game right here, that quarterback is the most important position in the organization. You get your quarterback.
You good.
You get your quarterback. You are set up for success for the next decade.
All right,
and it's that simple, regardless of who comes in and out. And that's why when you said pick, that's why when you said I had to pick one, regardless of who the GM brings in, trades out, whatever.
Didn't say that.
Mine
is coach.
No, it's about you. I know you said I had to pick one.
Yeah, go ahead,
yeah. Regardless of who the GM, this is why I'm going QB over GM. Regardless of who the GM brings in, that quarterback is going to continue to play and elevate everybody around him. And I've seen it for time and time again from quarterbacks in this league. And the quarterback.
What y'all say, chat? Pick one. CSP.
You name
Which
one team coach that won the Super Bowl. Mark, fuck.
Zero.
Doug Peterson.
No.
Doug Peterson. Philadelphia.
Timu
is fuck.
Nope. You're reaching.
Hey, Timu is fuck.
That's the fucking reach, Doug Peterson.
That ain't no Doug Peterson. So what
Timu? You know what Timu is? I don't know. I'm older than you, and I know what Timu means.
Timu is not the real deal. I agree. Thank you. I know he's because he got that one. He got and got the fuck on. See, Timu is fuck.
I don't think he's Timu. Maybe
Walmart. Doug Peterson went to Jacksonville and got fired.
Walmart
quicker than he was to sign the fucking contract.
Timu shouldn't even be a term we use for head coaches.
All I'm saying is,
one that won a Super Bowl.
Saying is, I've seen
Matt Nagy is more Timu.
Matt Nagy ain't do
not
shit.
Matt Nagy. Yeah, Matt Nagy
ain't do shit. Matt Nagy didn't do anything but win a coach of the
year. That's what
first
Timu
year
do.
Based off Vic Fangio.
Mine, yours. Yeah, that's Timu. That's Timu.
Okay, but I wanted to be realistic and give a coach that won the Super Bowl who got it based off.
That you could pick on what he is. He was probably the bottom of the reason that they won, but that don't.
I could pick a million quarter coaches that didn't win anything and call them Timu. What? There's a million Timu, but that's not what he meant. He meant because he said Timu that won the Super Bowl. Not just any coach. There's a bunch. Matt Eberflus is Timu as fuck. But coach that won the Super Bowl.
That won the Super Bowl.
Doug Peterson.
Shit. Hold on. I could probably find one better than that. Hold on.
That's why
I gotta
QB.
I got your CSP. I'm gonna find you online. I'm gonna tell you the one that should have.
And that was off the dome because I already knew.
That's a good one. That's a good one though. That is
a
good one though. I'm not mad at you, Mark, about it.
Yes. He said y'all should cover all NFL. I think you could pull it off. Well, we was thinking about doing a watch along or whatever for the Washington game last week. But I don't care about most teams.
We thought about getting most teams like a rundown. I ran it and I'm like, can we do a rundown? Like a early episode? Like, all right, this is what this team did. That's the way we talk about the Bears, CSP. I don't got enough time. Like we were supposed this show was supposed to be 2 hours almost 2 years ago. And we ain't never lasted 2 hours.
That was a good question, though. That was a good question.
That was a good one, CSP. I got you, man. I got you. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna subscribe. I got you.
Sanders start in Bears by week 8. Maybe.
We could be so lucky.
Look, Big game, Wes, and I know you was trying to like move the cart down to this big
To
game.
the Monday night game.
Big game on Monday night.
I really want to talk about this Monday night.
Certain players, gonna hold this game in high regard more than others. Me personally, I'm on the kind of the sense where we was back then last year. It's one game, fellas. Don't let it make you or break you. And when they lost that game, we talked about it. You cannot let this game dictate. But you were 4-2. You can't let this game dictate the rest of the season. And that's exactly what happened last year. They can't. Same thing applies here. You cannot let it's one game, win, lose, or draw. Just go play the game like you play every other fucking game, because you had last game won. The last one was won. You know what I mean? We had it won. You should feel that. If you come to this game and feel like you need major revenge, or gotta get them back, then you felt like you was lucky to be in the position you was in last year. Y'all had to beat, and they caught y'all. They did. They absolutely did. And y'all struggled. They struggled because people want to act like Jayden. They struggled. He didn't score any They didn't score any touchdowns that game. They had all field goals until
I didn't have Mary. Yeah, I feel so attacked. Not directly by you, Mark. Just about the words of the game.
Because I remember
I was there. And if y'all don't know, now y'all know. Mark knows. I flew from Arizona all the way over there. Spent a lovely weekend with my family, my cousin. Excuse me. And I thought we won. Let's just fast forward. I'm not going to talk about the entirety of the game. And I'm talking about if you watch the game as a Bears fan,
we all seen it.
It was rough. It was tough.
It was absolutely rough.
And think about that. All of that. And at the end of the game, I saw the ball flip up. I jumped up because when the ball popped up in the air, more than likely, especially on the Hail Mary, it's like it's going out of bounds. It's going to fall off, whatever. I'm celebrating. Jumped up high. Yeah, woo, boom, whatever. Sit back down. They like, oh, yeah, I got Washington fans. I'm, yeah. I'm like, what? And then I see the replay, and I'm like, who is this guy that caught the ball? I still don't know the person who caught the ball. As much as a Bears fan I am and how obsessed over those things, and I know somebody knows. I know somebody knows. They're going to say who he is. But then I took a little trip back home and all that kind of stuff. And Mark, Rob, what did I say when I got home and all that kind of stuff? You're just like, hey, how was it? I was like, I left my phone in Washington. I didn't even have my phone. I flew from basically Phoenix, Arizona to Virginia. I was in Virginia. My cousin lives there. And then we went to the game from there. Came back. I flew all the way back to Arizona. Got on my MacBook and I was talking to Mark at that. See how I do? And I was like, I lost my phone because I jumped up because I thought the Hail Mary, that's why it's really a Hail Mary for me, is I thought that Hail Mary failed and we won. So when I jumped up, my phone was in my jacket pocket. I jumped up and my phone flew out at the stadium. So I called my phone and there's somebody in the stadium answered and said, hey, how you doing? I said, this is my name. You are the BAM, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, you can come pick up your phone. Well, fuck. So I live in Arizona. So I had to have somebody from Washington, D.C. go get my phone and fly it out to me and come back. And then I got my phone back. Perfectly nothing. It was fine, whatever. So I only say this, Mark. I'm not trying to drag shit on to say The failed Mary did not just hurt my feelings as a Bears fan. It lingered with me for almost 2 fucking days because I still had to wait for a package from Washington where I got to see the thing on the mail and all this kind of stuff, and I hated it every moment of it. And now today, I don't give a fuck about it. It's not a revenge game. They're not our fucking rivals. They're not in our division. They just changed their fucking names to something else. Like they're still finding their way. Like as Bears fans, I want people to get out of this immediate bullshit. Our rivals are the Packers. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. Fuck anybody who want to fucking wear those colors. Fuck all the cheeseheads. Fuck Green Bay. That's it. That's all you have to do. Everybody else is good for you. Y'all beat us. Good for you guys. That's it. So let's not make it nothing. Like Caleb said, a little bit. Stings a little bit.
Hey, losing anybody.
Yeah, all right, cool. I'm just telling you, the toll last Commanders game had on me. And today I'm like, well, no rivalry game, no revenge game. Let's just go beat them.
Yeah, when you say no, I don't think it should be a revenge game. I don't think they should. Yeah, I don't think they should look at it as a revenge game at all, especially the way we played against them. But I mean, like I've talked about this on this show before, and I mean, Green Bay got other rivalries outside of the division, and
good for them.
We finally got a rivalry outside of the division, and I like that.
You want one though?
Yeah, I like that.
You want
Absolutely.
one? No, I don't want no rivalry outside. I want rivalry means to me like I care.
It just means it's big. Yeah, absolutely care. Big moments happen in those games. There's some bad blood,
but we're not the Cardinals rivals, and we come down here and whoop their ass in preseasons, regular seasons, and playoffs.
Right. Okay. But so for example, like Green Bay versus Dallas, that's a rivalry.
Dallas, yeah, I know.
Green Bay whoop their ass every time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still a rivalry. You know what I'm saying? It's like Green Bay, Seattle, not so much as before, but I
think rivalries is what you really, really care about. I really, really care about beating Green Bay simply because
they're in your division, though. Like
no. It's because
it's a given.
Mufasa versus Scar. They're the brothers. Like we're the king and prince of.
It's the longest rivalry in NFL
who owns
history.
Football?
Is
it Hallis or is it Lombardi? Who started this? That's the only reason I hate Green Bay. Anybody else, I don't.
You play them twice a year, though. Look,
yeah, because they're in our division and they're that close.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying outside the division, it's nice to have another team. Finally, have another team to go at it with, because we didn't play Washington for fucking 10 years straight by now.
I disagree.
But I mean, that's fine. It's just another game.
I think it should be the Cardinals, if anything, because the Cardinals is a Chicago team. They're like our great grandchild.
Dude, don't like. Not only that, they have like you talking about the card. That's just throwing a team out there. There's history.
It's not going. I literally just told you the history of it.
Right, but hold on. You have the number one overall pick and Caleb Williams. Then you got the number two overall pick. That's it's recent. That's why it's a rivalry.
That makes no sense. Rivalries don't happen recently. Rivalries old.
They happen like that.
Okay,
and it has to keep
5 or 7 years.
We played them four times in a row. We played them twice back to back with Justin.
2 mattered.
They came down to remember when Darnell
only 2 mattered though.
He didn't drop he dropped.
I remember what you're talking about.
Like these are their moments.
Nobody said those words. Nobody ever said those words in those 2 rivalries games. DJ Moore scored 3 touchdowns.
It wasn't a rivalry then.
Against them. It wasn't a rivalry. Ooh, now, all right.
Because now it's the 16th time. So hell yeah, it's a rivalry. Now you got both quarterbacks. Absolutely. It's brewed.
Okay, cool.
It's called brewing in the pot.
But
now it's
nothing
heating up.
brewed. All right, cool.
It's been
That's fine.
brewing. And now
None
it's a
of the
thing
fans
now.
and nobody.
So why is this
the
game?
fans-
You think it's just because of the Hail Mary?
I don't think it is.
The
I don't- I
quarterbacks
just
being
literally
picked,
just
that
said it
means
didn't.
nothing.
I literally just
Cliff
said this is not a
Kingsbury
rivalry.
interviewing for this
I just
job.
literally said that it's not a rivalry for none of those reasons. None of those reasons mattered. Those are
So why would Arizona be a
inconsequential.
rivalry? Why?
Because we played Arizona for
With
the last
Brian
40
Urlacher?
years and we won.
We keep
And they
beating,
won
like,
a lot
how's that-
too.
like-
And they won too. The reason Arizona is the rivalry is because the Cardinals are
Nobody
a
cares about
Chicago
Arizona.
team. Yeah, yeah.
Nobody
Do
cares.
your history. I know if y'all don't care, that's fine. But the history of the Cardinals being a football team in Arizona
If we
comes
played the
from
Cardinals this
Bears.
week, I guarantee it wouldn't be prime time. There's no way they putting that on Monday.
What you mean? We've been prime time almost.
We played them
almost
last year. That shit was
60
not prime time.
60 or 70% of the time. That's not our fault. That's their fault. We made them prime time.
Nobody cares about the Cardinals.
Okay, but
I'm
that
t-
what the Bears
Everybody cares
and
about the
Packers ain't been
Commanders.
prime time every time.
Still, but what's your point? That's the longest. That's the longest rivalry. in
Exactly
NFL
what
history.
I'm
So
saying.
what you just said
prime
don't matter
time.
because you agree
No,
that
no,
that's
no,
the-
no. I didn't agree. I did not agree.
You
You
should have
said
said
it's
something
not prime
like
time.
the Bears and I don't fucking know.
I
another
don't know what
team
you're talking about.
that we
You
get
said
into it with.
prime
You
time. You
named
said
a
prime
rivalry,
time.
and you said it's not
The Bears
on
and
prime time.
Cardinals should be prime time
No, it should not.
because they're kin.
Kyler Murray and
I don't care who put on the jersey. I don't give a fuck. You can put on the jersey. You can be the Bears quarterback, and I can be the Cardinals quarterback. It should be a rivalry.
that would be a rivalry then.
Yeah, because the Cardinals are a Bears. They're the Bears. They're the
Nobody's
descendants of
even
us.
alive. For the people who watch the Bears be the Cardinals ain't even alive. Like nope. Like
But the most people that
what are
seen
we
the Bears
talking
and Packers
about,
ain't
Wes?
alive.
We watched it. We've been watching it for the last. We've been watching
Yeah,
it.
we've been watching it for the last. Dude, I go to every Bears. I live in Arizona. I go to every Bears Cardinals game. Dude,
how often
most of
often
Bears
do you
fans
play the
come down
Cardinals?
here.
How do we play the Cardinals?
I
We
guarantee.
played them
Go
last
back
year. Before last year, when did we play them?
the year before that. The year before that. The year
Justin,
before
we
that.
didn't
And the
play-
year
we-
before that.
Okay.
We played them since Trubisky.
Look at the ticket prices. Look at the ticket prices. That's all I gotta tell
They
you.
were nice.
It's
They
the
were nice.
reason this
I
is.
live here, dude. I live here, and I'm telling you, we
don't
did
care.
it.
That don't
Since
mean
before my
nothing.
brother. It's been 9 years, dude.
Bro, I wish the chat was telling you. Nobody will tell you that the Cardinals should be a rivalry with the Chicago
I didn't
Bears.
say that. I didn't say that.
What are
I
we
said
talking about?
the Cardinals is more of a rivalry
Then the Commanders. No, it ain't. Not right
fucking
now. It ain't.
Redskins.
No, it not right
Then
now.
the
it ain't.
Redskins.
Not right now.
Not
it ain't.
right. Right now, it's not a rivalry.
It is.
Oh, you mad? She broke up with you and found another dude. She might come back to you.
What?
That's how I feel about it.
Beat you last year with the number 2 overall pick.
Oh my
also he
God,
won
that
Offensive Rookie of the year.
selfish ass bullshit.
To who? What?
To the immediate regime.
Okay.
Rivalries are long
All right.
lasting.
Okay.
Cowboys, Eagles.
Let's
That
move
is
on because this is
forever, dude.
they're in the division. Of course, don't name division. We're talking about outside of the division. You keep
Outside
talking
the
about
division.
divisional games. Of course, they will be rivalries. Stop telling me divisional games. They're Vikings, Bears, rival. Bears, Lions, rival.
No.
Lions, Eagles, rival.
You don't
Pittsburgh
have to be
Bengals,
in the
rival. What are we
division to
talking
be a
about?
rival, though.
That's what I'm telling you. So why do you only keep talking about divisional teams?
I'm
Give me something outside
not.
of the division. The point was outside of the division, and you keep talking about inside the division. Like, give me
All
a
right, cool.
rival outside of the division. You know, give me
For
one.
who? Us?
Anybody.
All right,
Anybody.
let's see.
Man, this
Let me
ain't
look up
even
the
that
go right ahead.
important.
It's fine. It's not that important, but
It's
it's
not
stupid.
that important. It's very. It's
Go right
not. It's
ahead.
really stupid.
It's not a
conversation
rival game
because
I want y'all to believe it's not a rival game. It's not a revenge game. It's just a former.
it's just a game. That's what I was saying. It's just a game. But if you want to act like there's not a reason for them to be on Monday Night Football, you're crazy.
Oh no, I know why they want us on Monday Night Football. My whole thing to Bears fans, don't believe the hype, don't believe the importance. I told you before we got on the show, I
Right.
was going to tell them, like, hey, look, all y'all calm down.
But this is a rivalry game.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not, and I will not let you tell the people that it is.
Okay.
Is it important? Yeah, sure.
It classifies as that.
No, it don't.
Okay.
It's a non-binary game, apparently.
One of the reasons this game is so talked about and why Jayden Daniels is getting
Yes. It's a headline game.
a lot of praise for beating us last season is because of Tyreek Stevenson. Tyreek Stevenson has had a tremendous season so far. I know at the beginning of the season, a lot of people talk about his 150, his perfect passer rating when throwing towards him. He shut that shit down quickly. He quickly shut that shit down. Yeah, he quickly shut that shit down, and I don't want to say he's making us forget about Jalen Johnson, but we sure ain't missing him right now. We sure ain't missing him. That secondary is the bright spot on that defense. And like I said, when you're third in takeaways with the bodies you don't even got Kyler Gordon out there. Tyreek is doing something right, and he's making big plays left to right. But he also had to speak on last year's game in the whole debacle. I loved what he had to say here.
After the game, obviously everybody's upset. We lost Hail Mary or whatever. And I remember being in the locker room, bro. You know, cause once you get your clothes on, everything, you grab your phone, you just scrolling. And I see this video, bro. This Reek talking trash to the. I'm like, yo, what is going on?
Oh my God.
And obviously, after all the interviews, like I remember we was getting on the bus, and I remember you looked at me. You was like, bro, my bad, bro. I'm sorry. Like you was really apologetic, even right after the game, like, cause obviously you knew like you was tripping, whatever it may be. Obviously, basically, almost 365 days from that, like. How does that moment feel? Because I felt like since then, and it's just me speaking from, obviously I'm gonna let you speak, but I felt like ever since then, everybody has been trying to define you and your career from that one play. And I feel like I've seen from that point on till now that you've been purposeful and purposely making sure that that's not gonna define you as a play. You've been busting your behind this whole offseason. I mean, coming in the OTAs and training camp in shape, you've been locked in, and obviously you've been balling like crazy. Talk about just after a year of that, like where are you as far as that play and how you definitely, I feel like you don't want that to define you. Like how does that
That's crazy.
come together now?
Honestly, like it's shit still hurt. Because like at the end of the day, this is what we do for a living. And the last thing you want is some critics. You feel me? The last thing you want is what you do for your life and all that. Like this is us. And it still hurt, you know, just to see that people try to define that who I am off one play, one game out of the other 30 starts I done had. But at the end of the day, I got to take it. Honestly, I wear it because that's not who I am, but that's who I show who I am.
Right.
And actions speak louder than words. And like you were saying, only thing I could do from that point on is pretty much prove it to you guys. At the end of the day, I come in this building. And I look in y'all face, and y'all look in my face. Y'all have, I got I got trust in y'all. I got respect for y'all. I know y'all gonna do y'all job. Y'all got it for me. And honestly, I can't be,
course we are. Then we
naive
trust.
and not be real with myself and like, nah, that shit, it kind of shook them boys up. Like now it's like we gotta watch Reek, or I gotta make sure Reek this and that, and honestly, so it's like I just been wearing it. And honestly, I don't even
put all of
when
those
I
up
when I hear
already.
people talk about it, I kind of get away from it.
Yeah,
I see
every
the
single
video,
one.
I watch it because at the end of the day, I
Gosh, I
want
missed
that
all
to
of
be
these.
a memory in my head of what not to do.
Yeah.
And I think that's the first time in my career I ever let the game
You
be
put this
bigger
one
than
up?
what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Every single one.
I make the game. I make the plays.
That-
I do the
that's
game don't do that. I
shit.
do it. So the fact that I let the game get in my head, I'm
Cool.
talking to the stands, I'm this, I'm that, I'm
Cause I was talking to you, Mark, and it's hard for me to talk to you.
Embrace the game and all that, but I think that right there was a selfish moment, and I think just karma. I think karma was the perfect example, perfect explanation I got for it, because I wasn't living right. I wasn't living right that day.
Said I wasn't living
that
right.
week, that mindset, whatever it was that week, it came back and bit me. And honestly, how I look at it now, I just want to stack good days after good days
put
after
this
good
one
days,
up, bro?
and that's what I really been focused on. Wearing it like a jacket. It is what it is. It ain't gonna never go away. It's teach tape.
Yeah,
and all I can do is when y'all show this to the next generation of what not to do, you go look at Tyreek Stevenson's stats and be like, well, shit, after that all pro. You feel me? So
exactly.
Felt like, I would say that's my second
All
awakening
pro.
of welcome to the NFL. The first one was bad, but the second one was I think the second one was just as much. I think it was good. I think I'm starting to believe that I'm happy and having that moment. Because I think I would have never changed.
Yeah,
I would have never changed,
real.
and we would have still been having the same conversations we had when you first got here, and you seeing the potential, and you seeing that I'm not trying to get to the ceiling. You seeing I'm cool with just scrubbing on the floor. So honestly, I wear it. It is what it is. But all I got to do is keep stacking days.
Yeah, and honestly,
this was the first time we actually heard Tyreek Stevenson talk about that moment. And he, like Kevin KB talked about it. He came in, he was excited to work with him. He was excited to get in there. And it was some habits Tyreek had that just needed to get cleaned up. And not just Tyreek. Honestly, it seemed like, from what I'm fucking hearing right now, it seemed like that was a lot of dudes on this team, including Caleb. It seemed like the culture was piss poor. And Tyreek said, look, hey, if that moment didn't happen, I would have still been acting a fool. I would have still been talking crazy, doing what I do. And not only that, being okay with scrubbing the flow, scrubbing the ground when it comes. I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be in the league collecting the bag. But he talked about he wanted to be all pro. He talked about how it sounded like KB was telling him, like, hey man, trying to get him on the right track to become more than, I don't know, a second round pick, become more than what he was at the time. And Tyreek Stevenson for me is is one of those players on this team where, okay, we talk about potential and what people can do, but Tyreek Stevenson is one of those players that show me. When I talk about show me, go ahead and play, show me, do what you do. Tyreek Stevenson is one of those players that I can't complain about not a damn thing he's done this year. He showed me, even when he was having his struggles, he showed me he's done things on the field. Now he get picked on a lot when Jalen Johnson out there. When he's the number one, they gonna pick on Nashawn Wright. That's obviously you're gonna attack the weaknesses, but Tyreek Stevenson, I would have to think, if I'm gonna give like an award for the most, I don't know, improved, most important right now, man, Tyreek definitely. Let me see who, because it's really only two players who would be the most improved. But the other one is not really improved. It was just circumstance, and that's Rome Odunze. He was just the third wide receiver last year. So I wouldn't really say most improved. I'm sure he would have been good last year if he didn't have Keenan Allen and DJ Moore in front of him. But other than that, Tyreek Stevenson, man, I'm telling you, best player on that defense right now. Tyreek Stevenson is, in my opinion,
Showed out.
Player on the defense.
He showed up. As they say in the same, he showed enough.
Yeah, it was just nice hearing him say. It was just nice finally hearing him talk about it. And he said he watched it.
Heard him.
He said, I watch the
heard
play
him.
all the time. I watch it.
Heard
Hell
him.
yeah.
He should have been benched. What we say, he should have been benched. It should have hurt us. It's like you said, Mark, it's good to know that it hurt him. But I mean, in hindsight, we went on a 10-game skid after that. So him missing one to prove a point, I don't know if that would have made us not go on a 10-game skid and lose the next 10.
Yeah, we was what we was. I'm sure it was.
I'm not saying
it
would have. I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying.
No, it definitely played a role. A big one.
What I am saying is that would have showed who I gave. Remember, we did the pie. Y'all go back. We can go to these episodes. We did the pie, and I gave most of the pie to the coaches, the staff, all the kind of stuff. And then later on, everything trickled down, blah, blah, blah. We lost a lot of those guys. But it's good to know that he was like, yeah, I would trade that. What was it? 2 minutes, 1 minute, less than a minute of my life right now, because given what we seen him do after what you said he did over the first, what was it, like 2 weeks or so, when he had that 158.3 pass rating against him, attacking against him, because JJ wasn't even basically there, and it still happened. And then he came in and he said, all right, cool. I see you're completing the pass.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? If he run 3 steps, this is some Belichick things. This is some things that people call people cheaters for. Or maybe I just understand the rules of the game. All right, you can take 2 steps, and if I grab my arms in and snatch it out, that's it. It's the peanut punch thing. You see what I'm saying? Like way back when it was like, hey, it's no rule that say I can't punch the football. Think about it. Football had been going on for decades, but Charles Peanut Tillman said, hey, can I punch the football? And if it come out, that's a fumble. Somebody had to tell him, like, yeah, that's that's valid. You know what I mean? And what
I mean, I'm sure he didn't need
you
to
see what I'm
told
saying?
that,
Like,
but in the NFL, because they teach you to hold the ball high and tight, but in the NFL,
yeah, high and tight,
they
but you
hold
can
it like a loaf of bread, and
you can still uppercut. My whole thing is this about the peanut punch and what Tyreek has learned, and this is go back to my whole like Shamar thing and like time on task. I don't want to say time on task, but understanding your job. Like, what can and I can't? What is illegal for me to do? How much can I do before it's flag kind of thing? $9,999 is the most you can transfer into any bank account without a federal flag. That's just federal universal around the way. So when you understand these rules, you can bend all of them. Peanut did it. And that's what I feel like Tyreek did. Tyreek looked and he said, "Oh, I've been for almost the most time, other than the Phil Mary was for me felt like this is for Caleb. This is go back home. Y'all thought, all y'all people who came here to tell my quarterback he wasn't shit, blah, blah, blah. We won. Did you see what he just did?" And then hike, and then I turn around and the ball's in the air. And he tried his best to negate
It's
what was
crazy because he
happening.
still got
One more
there.
play in the game. You see what I'm saying?
That ball should have went forward. It went backwards, and that
It
is
should have went
insane.
forward, but he made it go backwards.
Right. We even with his hit, that should have went forward. Like, what are the odds that it's
It
just
should have
right
went
in
forward.
it?
It would have went forward, but he made it
That's
instant.
crazy.
Like, you see what I'm saying? If he would have still talking to fans and the ball went hiking and went up, and he was like, "Yeah, Mark Rob, you ain't shit. Your podcast ain't nothing. Blah blah blah. You think I'm nothing. Blah blah blah." If he would have did that the whole entire play, more than likely the ball would have probably went forward. And
Right.
I think that Tyreek seen the replay 1,000 times, and he felt like I could have did two things. I could have yelled at the fans for the entirety of it, or I could have been locked in and defended the play.
Yeah, but it's that ball, that football is shaped how it's shaped for a reason.
Yeah,
That bounce is
no.
crazy. That
The bounce is crazy. Like I just
that's a
said, I
crazy
watched
bounce
the
back.
Cardinals do punch kick. Hey, look, they gave Cam Ward his first win, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah, he on the
But
coach.
my
Almost
whole thing, I
stole off
understand.
Mercado.
I love the fact that Tyreek spent the whole off season, all these other kind of things, and then he got a chance to play all 4 weeks. Where the first 2.5, almost 3 weeks, maybe in the third week, where the targets of him gave the quarterback a perfect QBR, right? And what did he do after that? He hustled behind a play and took the ball out. And then in the exact same game, he said, "Now, let me show you what I've been doing and what I've been fighting for my whole entire life," and got a key interception, which we won by only 1 point. That's not the point. My point is from a Tyreek.
The Vegas game. Yeah,
Yeah. I'm talking about the Vegas game because
because he snatched the one against the Cowboys.
He snatched one against the Cowboys.
Yeah,
but that was like everybody say it's the Cowboys.
No, when he ran up behind them and snatched the ball out, that was Cowboys. And then the Geno Smith.
Was that the Cowboys when he ran up behind them and snatched it?
Yeah, that was Javonte Williams. That was like the first.
That was the load.
The load.
Yeah,
that was
right.
the load.
That was the first 2 weeks, and then he took it because he can get an interception. Yeah.
Let me ask you this: when you think of Tyreek Stevenson, do you think Hail Mary?
Nah.
Because he was talking about how
I don't. Honestly, when I think of Tyreek Stevenson, I think of the year before. Pick 6 against
the first game of the
Willis.
season.
Yeah.
Really?
Because for me, I can see like educational thing of it. It's like learning. It's like seeing, and I told you this all the time, even with the podcast with me, it's like, oh, I remember the first time I did it, yada yada yada, and then after, and then I hit a good stride of this is good, and then I have a bad show. Like right now, I'm having a bad show. Oh, bad show. And you're like, Wes, hey, look, you had a bad show. And it's like, you're better than this. No, all right, cool. Next Wednesday, I'm going to bring it. Because I know that I can bring it. That's how I feel about people and things. It's like, I can see a person and I know what luck looks like too.
The Hail Mary was
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why this is not a rivalry. The only reason this is
It ain't just
considered
because
a
of the Hail
rivalry
Mary
is
though.
because of
We
the
played them 4
failed
years
Mary
in a
or
row.
the Hail Mary. Which side are you on?
And we got
that never happened.
Montez. They had Montez. It's a lot. It's a lot that's going
Yeah,
into
no,
that.
and nobody want to talk
Not
about that. You see what I'm
Montez
saying? Like
stinks.
it's a lot of undertone stories we can talk about. DJ 3 touchdowns when he beat. You know what I'm saying? When we beat them with Justin Fields when DJ had 3 fucking touchdowns. We don't talk about that.
But the game before that, Darnell Mooney drops.
You see what I'm saying? That Mooney.
It's a lot of games playing the
And my
same
whole
team.
thing is this. That's not why people are calling him the Hail Mary. That's what we see. People who watch the Bears play, and we see every team we play, and I can understand why you say it, but I am not giving the national media the thing up because it's the revenge game. What are we revenging them for? We beat them plenty of times.
Not a revenge game, but it's definitely a rivalry game. It's like 2-2.
But it's not a rivalry game. It wasn't a rivalry game then. It's not rivalry. It wasn't a rivalry game when DJ scored 3 touchdowns.
But that was they beat us, and we had just lost to them the year before.
Yeah.
They beat us with Carson. We beat them the next time. They just beat us, so we going back and forth. Now it's time for us to win and make it 2-2. They're up 2-1. This is all back to back.
We did it against the Lions. We did
That's a rivalry. That's in our division.
All right, cool. We did it against the Cowboys.
Did what against the Cowboys? We don't even play the Cowboys.
I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up because I remember we did the Cowboys. We had some lucky wins against the Cowboys that didn't matter. We had some lucky wins against the Eagles that didn't matter.
Huh?
Because we sucked and they were actually the Eagles are still sucking too. Cowboys is America's team. I will find out. I'm gonna go and do a deep search for y'all. I am this week, and I'm gonna show y'all why
I know
why the
you
Washington
wanna,
Redskins
is
is not the Chicago Bears.
like yawn at them.
Rivalries.
It is what it is.
Sean Taylor. Like
it is what it is.
We barely played Sean Taylor.
But it is what it is what I'm saying. Like you don't want it to be, but I mean,
don't know.
Reality is, but hold on.
Right,
the reality is they
You
have
can,
the
I
number
won't.
2 overall pick, and we have the number 1. They're gonna be tied to each other for the rest of their career.
That's
you can't
fine.
run from that.
It could be if you want to call it a Caleb versus, if you can call it Williams versus Daniel fight, I can accept that.
The only thing is they only played each other one
Chicago
time.
versus Washington,
and
rivalry.
Montez is looking to get back because, like you don't get how much.
He had his chance.
Not only that, but Ben Johnson lost to them last year.
No,
in the playoffs. Why? Like, call it what it is. It is a rivalry game. The players don't need. It's not a. It's not going to win you.
DJ had the biggest game for a Bear against this team.
Okay, Jayden Daniels wasn't even here, so he don't care.
All right, I'm just saying. No, we're talking about the.
So DJ should be ready to go do it again, right?
That's the rivalry.
Yes, the players who seen that are ready to. You know what I mean? They felt that.
All right, fine.
That was 3 years ago. The players that's still there. Is it Deron Payne or Jonathan Allen? One of them dudes is there.
So we put in the Panthers. It's a rivalry team because we played them a lot too.
Okay, look, if you want to try to act like you can't see what's right in front of you, that's fine. But
No,
the proof
it's
is
I
right
see
there.
what's right in
And
front of
ain't
me.
no
It's
Panther Bear
Caleb
game going. Ain't
versus
no Panther
Jayden.
Bear game gonna be
It's
on.
Caleb versus Jayden. It's not the Bears versus the Redskins / Commanders.
Oh, and when you add Tyreek Stevenson, that's another part of the puzzle.
Why?
Okay, look, you can be
Why?
you could be stubborn and
I'm not
take that
stubborn. It's
stance,
not a
but it is what it
rivalry
is.
game. I just want
And it's a
fans
reason we're not playing
and
on at
pundits to
noon.
know it's not a rivalry game. It's a fucking bad loss.
And then we played them before that, and then we played them before that, and we have the number 1 pick. They have the
And
number 2
nobody
pick.
said nothing
And
about it.
it's a lot of
Nobody said
Who is
nothing about it.
nobody?
Nobody said
People
nothing about
say,
it
what
before
are you
that.
talking about?
Because
The
nobody
national
said
media?
when we was thrashing
I don't
their
even
ass.
watch the national
And
media.
only people want to talk
We
about
weren't
is when
thrashing them.
Hail Mary.
Justin lost, then he beat him. Caleb lost.
Yeah.
Now hopefully he beats him. There's no thrashing going on in the last 4 years. No thrashing.
We thrashed them.
Justin lost, then he beat him.
You talk
Caleb
win
lost.
loss. Yeah, win loss. Nobody cares. I guarantee it's 4 teams, 3 teams for sure that the same exact equivalent happened, almost the same points per happen. And they're not our rivals. It's not our rivals. It just says Caleb versus Jayden, and let's get it over with.
And that's a rival. I mean, you could call it. You could even if you narrow it down to the quarterbacks, guess who leads these teams? Both quarterbacks. Guess who gonna get behind a quarterback? The team.
Cool. It's Caleb.
This is a rival.
Jayden. Don't say it's a Chicago Bears rivalry.
It absolutely
though. Caleb versus Jayden.
Absolutely.
That's fine. I can take that. I can understand. You know, like LeBron versus Kobe, but it's not a Cleveland versus LA rivalry.
That's fine.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't see what you're saying.
What are you saying? It's not the team's rivalry, it's the players' rivalry.
But Jayden Daniels versus Caleb Williams, Chicago Bears versus
So
Washington
our rivals
Commanders.
are the Broncos. So we got the Broncos rivalry. We got the Commanders rivalry.
Okay,
we
wait,
got
why the Broncos?
Patriots rivalry. Minnesota don't count because they're in our division.
Why the Broncos?
Because they're all in the same division. They all came out. They all not division. They all in the same class as Caleb. They who we should have took.
No, we lost. We ain't lose to the Broncos. We didn't play.
Not
we
yet.
did lose with Justin, but we ain't playing 4 years in a row. We keep playing this team. We haven't even played Bo Nix. We didn't even play Drake. We played Drake May last year.
Nah.
If we would have played Drake May this year,
all right, fine. All right, cool.
Come on now, this is four years in a row.
I just want y'all to know that my point of view, not a rivalry, not against this
and that's
team.
fine. But there's a reason we're playing on Monday.
I know
night.
the reason that we're playing them. It's 1 versus 2. I get it.
You want to look away from it.
I'm not looking away from nothing. It's Caleb versus Jayden. If we would have took Bo
Montez
Nix,
returning.
this would be a rivalry if we took Bo Nix.
If we would,
or Drake May.
If we would have lost how we
rivalry.
lost last year, and we played them 3 years before that, absolutely it would be.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay.
Because we didn't play them. Oh my God. It wouldn't be a rivalry. If we didn't take Caleb
It'd
one,
be on Monday Night Football as well. It would.
It's not on Monday Night Football because it's the fucking Redskins versus the Bears. It wouldn't be. Pick any person, any team, anything else, and put them on blue and orange.
Justin and I think it was Justin versus Carson Wentz was on Thursday Night Football. It was
Do you know who
itself.
Justin Fields was then? Don't shortchange Justin Fields.
Justin versus Carson Wentz.
Yeah, dude. Don't shortchange Carson Wentz.
I'm
It's
shortchanging them
Carson
both.
Wentz,
What are you
though.
talking about? All right.
Oh my God, they were the best young quarterback. It had nothing to do
Carson
with
Wentz
the
wasn't young at
franchises.
all.
They're
He
not our
wasn't young at
rivals.
all.
It's fine. The fuck?
That's okay. That's okay.
crazy.
And I get it.
It's crazy that
You
you
have
think they're
your
our
opinion.
rivals.
They
They're
are.
not our rivals. It's not a rivalry game.
You see them in the playoffs. Oh my God, the fucking building. Those tickets.
Let's get there.
Let you see it begin in the play. The tickets will
Let's
be
get there.
the
How about
highest
let's
Bears
get there?
tickets in the fucking
Let's get
last,
there then.
especially for the
Let's
Commanders.
try to get there. How about
Both
we
of
try
these
to get
teams sucked for the last, I don't know when, until these quarterbacks came here.
there? Okay.
I know. I fucking know. Oh man, I can't wait for this game. It's gonna be a good game. Like I said, look.
It's just not a rivalry game. Just let's stop saying that. That's all I'm saying.
They are going to have to fucking man up.
Man up, win, play hard, be tough, fight, tackle.
Tackling is gonna be big.
Everything in technique and everything outside of technique. I don't care.
They run the ball, man.
Be strong.
They run the ball.
And like I said, I can't see.
They run the ball.
But if I had to imagine TJ and back and being full strength, I'm not saying it leaps and bounds at the end. Well, I mean, it's a leap with TJ because I know what TJ is.
I hope y'all.
I know what TJ is, and you can't doubt who TJ has been.
Because didn't he play against the Vikings?
Who?
And then left the game?
No.
He played week 1. He did.
He was supposed to, but
it was week 2. He played
week 2.
He played week 2 and was limping.
He went out there. Nobody touched him, and then they brought him back. He said, "Nah." Yeah. He was
trying to guard him, Amon-Ra. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I remember he was limping. Look, I hope so. I really do.
The second series, he tried to turn, and it was like, nope.
What I'm interested in,
it wasn't a bad play. They said, "Hey, come on." He said, "Nah."
I'm interested to see if TJ gonna go back to the
I just
will.
want an injury report. I want to see everybody fucking healthy. I want to be un poquito.
If TJ Edwards gonna go back to the will, and if they gonna move Tremaine back to the middle linebacker, because right now Tremaine is playing the will.
Yeah,
Tool is playing the middle.
Yeah,
so
because they using Tremaine to kind of make.
I mean, the will is the most important spot in this defense. 4-3. The will is more effective and more important than that middle linebacker spot. Now, Bears fans and people, they don't understand because Brian Urlacher,
talented player to do what the most talented player do.
Yeah, Brian Urlacher made that middle linebacker spot crazy in this 4-3. But you got to remember who the will was, Lance Briggs. So I can't wait to see, because remember actually during training camp they flipped them because Flus had
to see.
Yeah, they wanted to see what was what, which was actually smart because you see,
everybody
had to go over there.
Everybody had to get a chance to play outside of their comfort zone for sure.
Which is, if you're a linebacker, you better know all spots. You better know Sam, Mike, and Will.
Sure, they all said that.
But I want to see
Gordon, Johnson. Everybody said that. Hey, look, I had to play. JJ played safety this offseason.
I mean, huh?
Just to see.
Oh, Jalen Johnson?
Yeah. Even though he's not here, I'm just saying, like,
Jalen Johnson.
That's what happened, and that's the openness of what we're at, the infancy of where we're at. My whole thing is this. I get we don't got JJ. I'm happy that Tyreek is playing great.
He balling right now. That boy balling. Nashawn Wright is.
Nashawn is Tyreek right now. At the end of the day, in the sorts of what, you know what I mean, like. Our A+ is A minus.
But see, I like
at best.
Nashawn more than I like Tyreek last year, if that makes sense. Or like when Jalen Johnson was next to Tyreek, I think Nashawn is playing better in that second row than Tyreek was.
I think Nashawn is more JJ than Tyreek. But I think Tyreek is going to produce and hear that noise and do better.
Yeah, Tyreek just aggressive.
Which is great. It's
man,
fine.
I wish Jalen Johnson.
And I don't have to deal with Nick McLeod. And I get Kyler
back.
Gordon back. That's my secondary back again. With Kevin Byard feeling young and spiteful, where he can go back and Brisket can get down in there too, like we like. Because Kevin already got the interception bug.
If Kevin playing, oh man, look,
Kevin got the cover bug.
I think we had a comment
bug.
in here that said, "Why y'all not getting on the running backs or getting on the D backs?"
On the D backs, yeah, because the D backs is better than the running backs.
The DB's been balling. They the reason this defense holding on right now. You know what I mean? Otherwise, this defense is just the bottom of fallout. But those DBs is balling right now. They definitely
balling out. And if, like I said, if Booker is doing like in the rotation is going and we can figure out how to do the math on
at this point, Booker can be the best guy we got. He could be.
I think he is, and I thought he would be, and I was so mad. Like I said, I thought he would be. And IR. All right, cool. Let's just see.
Oh my gosh. Oh boy, ain't that crazy? We talking about a 5th round pick saving us when we got $100 million, $200 million, $300 million on that D line. That's
all I'm saying is this.
Oh my
God! We got 98 million on the other side that everybody is trying to get away from. They knew we got it.
We paid him, but we need him. We can't. Hold on. He sucks, but we can't get away from him. We
can't get away from him.
Imagine how it's gonna look if we get away from him. Holy shit!
They do the math. They know he not gonna be disruptive 100% of the time, just like we did with
2% of the time. He 2%.
All right, fine. All right, cool. I'm not gonna argue with the percentage of it.
No, you can't. That's the fact.
I seen his plays where they like, oh, we're gonna go the other way. And I texted him, I was like, hey, we need to just go away from Crosby so he don't have to.
Crosby was going down the line of scrimmage and finding the football.
Right, cool.
Come on, Crosby's different.
But Crosby did what his coaches said, and then had the ball for a little bit, and then he rerouted, turned around, got off the block, because Crosby does have like 7 to 8 foot fucking
4th round pick
on each side, bounced off, ran around, and then made a fucking play. That's just Max Crosby. Good for you.
We threw a screen pass to his side, and he ran up and tipped that. Have you ever seen Montez Sweat do that?
Yeah. Why?
I don't know.
Why run a screen pass towards Max? Look. More things. We're gonna run a screen. Did you hear what you just said? We ran a screen pass.
The wide receiver screen. I'm talking about. Not now. He blew up the read
it don't
option.
Even matter what it is. All right, cool. Explain.
We threw a wide receiver screen to him, and he just he jumped it like who the dude from the Vikings? Is it Van Ginkel? Yeah, just Van Ginkel. He blew it up like Van Ginkel, tapped it up, and almost that's early on. He almost picked it off. Montez Sweat ain't ever did that. He ain't Montez. Montez.
Why would I do that? My whole thing is this, and I said to you, like, let's just go. If I see Max Crosby on, I would have a dual field read.
But so you saying go away from him, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't working. Braxton was getting fucked up. You get what I'm saying? That's why Braxton. Now you okay? Because Max was on the other side. Now you wonder why Braxton got pulled.
Listen,
Braxton was getting.
I hear what you're saying.
Too. It was bad.
All right. Never mind.
It was bad. It was bad.
The idea of not going towards Max Crosby, who is the best defensive end, it's not a bad call.
I mean, they were doing. So you don't think they was doing that at all?
Not at all.
You don't remember the play when he
No,
chased
not at all. I
Max?
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I feel like we realized it about 5, 7.
So you
8
think we win at him
yards.
every time? Like kept going
No,
at him?
that's not what I just said. I said we realized it.
You talking about just run plays?
No, not run plays.
What plays? Because
Not
you
what I'm
drop
saying.
back pass, you can't go away from him if you just drop back pass.
Not entirely. That's not what I'm saying.
And he was fucking him up. He
was.
He did his thing.
I was just
and-
trying to say, majorly speaking, you can't not go against him. But play against the fact that he covers 47% of the line, period.
That dude got an interception and was running. He's on the left and he got an interception. Left
right.
side on the defense. And he got an
How long has
interception.
Max Crosby been in the league?
I don't know, but he's a 4th round pick and
4th round pick. I don't.
he
that's
was
not what I asked.
dominating.
That's what I'm asking. How many? Guess.
2019, 2020 is when he was drafted.
Guess. So
2019, 2020.
5 or
5,
6
6 years. Yep.
And he's been really, really good for 5 or 6 years. At a 4th round pick.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. He got 1 interception in that 5 years.
Okay.
And that was against us.
I'm trying to see where you're going. I'm
My
following.
whole thing is this. It's you gotta stir at increment. Like, yeah, give him some plays that he's just gonna win. They're just gonna win.
And then what?
And then beat him on bigger plays. That's why the Raiders are the Raiders. For the last 6 years that they've been the Raiders, nobody's talked about them, ain't made the playoffs, nobody cared about them. We wanted to trade for them. Or it was an idea to trade for them. My thing when I said go away from them was the first 5 plays.
Like
before
run the
he
ball.
batted up for interception against us. It was all right, cool. Let's just run every play this way away from them.
You can't. It's football. They're not about to just
Oh
let
my
you
God.
do
Yes,
that.
you can. Yes, you can.
You mean like routes? Take away half the field and just run the routes?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
Make him want to come around. Make him want to get up out of that. He's going to. Oh my God.
How would you run all?
Not the entire game. I'm not saying the entire game.
Man, look, he's one. You see what we have in this conversation?
All right.
Max Crosby is one of the
Not
players.
hearing what I'm
It ain't
saying,
gonna
but
happen.
all right.
We had a
All right.
Khalil Mack here. He's gonna do what he do. He gonna do what he
Yeah.
does. If you ain't got the
Khalil
talent,
Mack had games for us where they went away from him for a quarter.
when you say, what do you mean go away? If that were the case, then everybody gonna just go away from Myles Garrett. Just go away
Not
from TJ
just
Watt.
go
Just go
away. I'm
away
not
from
saying-
Nick
I
Bosa.
don't
It
know
wasn't that
why-
easy.
what are
He
you?
was
Are
dominant.
you not listening to me?
I'm not,
My
because
whole
it's not making
thing is-
sense. He was wrecking that game. And the only way to stop it is to have good players. You're not
All right,
scheming up.
because everybody
think
else had good players against Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett and Trey Henderson.
Aaron
and
Donald is a Hall of
Adrian
Famer,
Hutchinson,
and he retired
all of them-
early.
And all of
You didn't
them
have-
won fucking Super Bowls.
Who?
All of them.
Who is all of them?
Max
Aaron Donald?
Crosby won a Super Bowl.
You talking about his entire team?
Oh, that's exactly what I mean.
Hold on, they lost the game. You do know they lost the game. You keep talking about going.
I
away from
know,
them.
and
They
that's what
lost
I'm
the-
saying.
They
So
still
you
lost the
keep-
game.
I don't know what you mean when I say just go away from
They
him.
didn't need to. They won the game. It wasn't gonna work. Going away from it ain't gonna work. They damn would have lost the game going away from them. That you can't
Oh my
take away
God,
half
I
the
don't know what you're talking
field.
about. You're talking about the game. I ain't talking about in the
you wanted
moment
them
of
to
what
take
he was
away
doing.
half the field.
Go away from him. Ball in his hand. Oh my God. let me show y'all magic right here. Right, ball in this
is
hand.
crazy. This ain't even
And
football.
then misdirect, like you got it, like, but it felt like when he was doing that destruction, and then Caleb.
Well, you just did
And
magic.
then Johnson kind of figured out a little bit too late. That's all I'm saying.
It wasn't too late. We won. It wasn't too late.
All right,
nothing
fine.
too late.
All right, fine.
Look, Max Crosby did what he did because we had a second
Cool.
year undrafted free agent.
We had a terrible
and,
game plan against Max Crosby. That's why Max Crosby.
No, the game plan was bad, but they had bad players.
It was terrible. It was bad. It had nothing to do with personnel. It had nothing to do with players. We kept throwing the ball towards him, and then we didn't throw it towards him. We kept throwing the ball.
Whoa, okay. So
you
in his
direction,
him,
and that's
he's
why
on
he got
the D
intercepted.
line,
and that's what fucking happened. Like, watch tape. Do you not watch tape, Mark Rob?
Antics. Okay. All right.
It's not antics. It's what happened. It was. This is the
you're
field.
Talking about throwing
He's
the ball
over
away
here.
from a D lineman. Like
let's try going here. Let's just try. Let's try. Even taking negative yards over here. Kind of. Let's go over here. Let's take 1, 2, 3. Let's make him work over it. Let's look over here.
He
like,
did.
Hey, pump and then go over here. Who was the
How much time do you think he
work him out
had?
the game.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all guys suck.
Yeah, this team ain't what you think.
No, you think it. No, my
It
thing
ain't.
is the
They got a lot to
theory
work
don't
on.
suck. And I would love to see failed good plans. Like they just did better. Fine.
Yeah, that was a failed good plan. We won the game.
All right. Cool.
Failed good plan. It was
Yeah,
rough.
thank you, Josh Blackwell.
But this is what I'm talking about.
Thank you, Josh Blackwell.
But you know what's crazy? I'm glad you said that. If he would have made that kick, it would have been like 38 seconds left on the clock. I think we would have gotten field goal range.
I know you thought. I know you think that.
I do.
I know you think Caleb would have did that, and I think I know he could.
I think they would have did that.
I know he could.
I think Ben would have called it, drew it up. I think Caleb would have delivered.
I know he could have got us
the
down there.
O-line would have protected.
I know the O-line could have. I know the
And
receivers and the
a
weapons
wide
could
receiver
have
would have
done
caught
that.
the ball. I think they would have.
Not what I'm talking about.
You said Caleb. Why?
Okay. What?
You said Caleb. You say I know you think Caleb would have. I think they would have. I think
No.
no.
I never said Caleb at all.
Okay.
I said I know you think we could have. We could have.
That's not what you said. But it's fine because we saying the same thing. Caleb, we all the same. Like I said, where Caleb goes, this team gonna follow and back him up.
I said
same
that.
with Jayden Daniels. Jayden Daniels gonna go to war, and guess what? His entire team about to be behind him, making sure he comes out on top of it in this game on Monday. And that's how it's supposed to be. Everything goes through the quarterback, especially when you with the Chicago Bears who can't run the football. So nothing on offense happens without 18 making it happen. And it's that simple. Jayden Daniels has a number 1 run game. And it must be nice.
Nothing goes through without that run game because Jayden Daniels ain't shit without the run game.
Well, they didn't have a number 1 run game last year, and he won Rookie of the Year. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what's happening now. I don't care about what happened last year. I'm talking about what we have to face this week.
You think Jayden Daniels ain't shit without the run game?
Jayden Daniels got a leg brace on. He got all kinds of stuff. I'm not saying that he's not gonna be Jayden Daniels, but he's not 100% Jayden Daniels right now.
Didn't he have cracked ribs or something against us last year? Jayden Daniels is a good quarterback.
You think that's crazy? I didn't say he not. I think you think that.
Man, I think that don't matter. It's football.
I think a actual physical brace on your he didn't have like a rib brace kind of thing. He had.
I'm telling you, if he couldn't play 100%, he would not be out there.
I didn't say that either.
So why does the brace matter? He's 100%. That don't matter. That's like having arm sleeve on.
No, it's not. It's not. A leg brace is not an arm sleeve, dude. It's not even.
Fine.
I didn't say he wasn't.
What does a leg brace
I
make
am
him?
saying that a leg brace is a
illusion.
No.
It's an illusion.
You can't. Have you ever worn a knee brace?
No.
You know what it feels like with that plastic poly thing around your knee?
I know people. I've seen athletes wear them.
I
all
get
the time
that
as their norm. That's what they do now. After injury, they do it and they just keep it on all the time now.
Yeah, because it became a part of them. But
what is the knee brace gonna do?
Thing.
What's the knee brace gonna do for him?
Oh,
Tell me that. Just explain it. What's the knee
my
brace?
whole thing is the clicking, the sound, the not planting,
it didn't happen last game. So what about this game?
Because he didn't have to move or do nothing last game. The running game took over. My whole thing
been doing all fucking year,
and that's my point.
What's the point? I can't wait to hear this.
My point is this: like I said, giving the idea of that the defense come back whole with TJ and Kyler and all this other thing, we know who can tackle in the backfield, tackle for short yardage. They're gonna hold that run game from being super explosive. Not 11. I'm not talking about total 75 run yards. I'm not giving that kind of all of the running backs and the running backs, not Jayden's running yards, are 53 yards. That's not what I'm saying. I am saying that I know they can subside it a lot. And with Jayden having to finally get used to that clicking, running, moving with that thing there, because he didn't have to do it last week after it being a problem, will be an issue for him. And this comes back to why you putting people that all right, cool.
Do you see
what
those rushing yards, dude? Like, what are we talking about? Those are there's a bunch of nobodies just running
again.
Everybody. You got everybody 124, 112, 105. They all just run. They're just running.
They all put on a fucking helmet and pads, and they can all get put in the dirt. All right, cool. Nobody's.
I hope I'm wrong.
I hope we can
stop the run. And if we can't, like I said,
that's all I'm saying. They're all that you just said. Nobody expected none of that this year. You know what happened when people expect nobody? They get a Jeremy Lin week 2, 3, 4, 5. This is what happened with Javon Dexter. This is why the Bears fans think Javon Dexter is good, because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 first 4
he
weeks.
Ain't have that. He had one good. He had one. Out of all Javon, his 3
last
years,
year he had 4 good weeks.
No, he had like 4 good plays, and y'all just ran with him. And
all right, cool.
Yeah,
and
that's when you over 4 weeks.
And that's when you show your hatred of him. He had 4 good weeks early on, and then he fell the fuck off.
No, he had 4 good plays. I'm telling you, I'm standing up. There's 2 dudes I'm standing on.
I know what you're gonna stand on.
It's him and Braxton.
You're gonna stand on, but
I didn't watch more film on those 2 out of any player on this team.
Fine. All right, fine. I know you have. I know you have. I know you have, and I know you have your opinion on it, but their first months always looked at, I don't know about the offensive part, but like last year, his first 4 weeks was like, ugh. Yeah.
To Bears fans who wanted to justify the whole
this year, it's like 2 weeks.
Eagles pick, miss. Who's the Eagles dude name?
No, and then that's the thing
Carter,
is, I am not comparing. I'm just watching what he did. I'm like, all right, you had a good 2 weeks, dude. Out of the 4 that we had this year. Last year, you had 4 years. They ain't gonna do half of what they doing.
I'm hoping.
I don't think they're gonna do
I
half
hope
of what they
I'm
doing next
wrong.
week.
I hope Monday night when
And
we
that
come
is
on here.
and that
I
is
pray it.
and like I said, that is in my opinion of the 3+ one. I know Austin Booker don't rattle people's mind.
No, he is shit.
I
He
don't think
should. What? Because he's better than.
no.
We need
No.
something.
I'm
We
not
need a
talking
white
about.
cape.
I know what he does for my plan.
He ain't did
in
nothing.
my mind. I'm just saying. This is just me. What I'm saying. I'm not trying to convince none of y'all. I know Austin Booker don't shatter into most people's minds, but that's who I'm putting name out there. Healthy coming out. All of these guys, Austin, TJ, and Kyler coming out healthy. The sad part about it for me is at this point, when I first heard the news of Austin Booker, I was like, all right, cool. When he comes back week 6, JJ, Tyreek, Kyler, like they would have already been there. You see my measurement of it? So for me, I'm like, all right, now this team is kind of almost whole. And then to see what Tyreek has been doing and what Kevin has been doing, I'm like, all right, maybe we can not fully compensate for Jalen's absence, but enough to get us past. Because him being here with Tyreek, how Tyreek
The
playing,
secondary has played.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Issue ain't
And
with them. It's with.
Fine.
It's with. Can we agree Noah Sewell played well?
I didn't say Noah Sewell didn't play well.
So
he's just not TJ.
Okay. I agree.
What the fuck is that?
Hayden.
Hayden and
I
what?
agree.
Sisters. I love basketball.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Look, like I said,
he's very dark.
We got to make a statement. We got to come out here and win this game, regardless. You got to win this game. This kind of the same narrative we had. You had 2 weeks to prepare for this goddamn team. Once again, 2 weeks to prepare for this team. You know what they do well. You know what they don't do well. Exploit it, Ben Johnson. This is what you get paid for, Ben. To be maniacal, to draw it up, and come out with game plans offensively. Because if you got to get out and get in the shootout, at least hold up your end of the bargain. You know what I mean? So I'm picking Chicago to win. I thought we should have won last year. I think we're the better team. I think
we did win last year.
I think we have the better quarterback.
That's how I feel.
And
one lucky. Actually,
we got to
two
get in a duel, outduel.
One lucky.
I'm putting a lot of this on Caleb and Ben. This game,
honestly, though, let's think about it.
The defense or the run game or whatever. Caleb and Ben, put y'all stamp on the season right here, and then go on and outdo Lamar. I can't wait for that Lamar game. Oh, wait till what I got to say about the Lamar game.
My turn.
Absolutely.
All right. So my whole thing is we did win that last game. We won it. How about this? Let me take that back. Let me be more specific in my term. The players won that game last year. The game wasn't lost on the Hail Mary pass. It was lost on what happened before.
Offense.
It was lost on what happened before. Not even offense. It was all right. Cool. We're in winning position. Let's give them 15, 10, 20 more yards.
Oh yeah.
That ball. If you watch film,
it still didn't make it.
Tell y'all that it was what 2-3 yards in front of the end zone.
It was like 10.
Heaved Maybe I don't know if it's 10.
Yeah, it still didn't make it to the end zone.
It definitely did. It was
well
whatever.
That end zone.
Well, it was definitely in front of that end zone and got tipped back into the middle of the end zone. So that whole Flus, we should, if you would have pushed him back, because what people don't understand is, I want y'all to go out, go to your local high school, men, women, and children. Go to the other end zone. On the end zone line, actually go 1 yard, on the 1 yard of the opposite side. And I want y'all to throw a football as hard as you can into the next end zone. I don't care how wobbly, how crazy it goes, as long as it's in bounds and in the end zone, and see how far and where it drops. I know this because I did this when I saw the Michael Vick commercial when he threw the fucking football outside of the stadium into the parking lot. And I was like, nobody can do that. And I went out and I threw balls for a while. I'm not a quarterback. Not at all. Not even in the slightest. I won't tell you I am. So Jayden Daniels and Caleb Williams is like a fucking billion times better than me throwing a football. My point in saying is this: we won that game. We lost it on a coach's move, and like Tyreek knows, and we all know on. I wouldn't say 100% his mistake, but if he would have didn't do nothing and just stood there and watched the ball, it would have just been on Flus. Am I wrong? Am I right? Like if he would have just stood, you see what I'm saying?
It would have been on the players too.
It would have been on the players.
Even if he just stood there, there's no way that should
it
happen.
would have been no. It would have been on
out. That can't.
That's
happen.
not what I'm saying. No,
yeah,
Flus
has some blame too. We're gonna be politically correct.
Always has blame on that whole play.
He's the coach.
To me,
those players.
My thing is going back to if Tyreek didn't move and he was out there, it was like, hey, I was supposed to be outside just in case somebody came, whatever. We were like, all right, cool. So we can blame the pile of players. We can blame blah blah. You see what I'm saying? Like the blame could have been with Jaylen or whoever.
They said somebody there was somebody supposed to be guarding that player too. By the way, for the tip,
right? For the tip. But my whole thing is,
I think it was Byard.
Or Byard. It could have been Kevin Byard's fault. It could have been anybody else's fault. My whole thing is the actual end of the play could have been somebody else's, but because Tyreek did what Tyreek did, you get the most blame. My whole thing is the initial blame should have been to Flus. To where did anybody watch the Chiefs game at the end this weekend? Mark, did you watch Patrick Mahomes' last pass where he lost this weekend?
What about that pass?
Did you see him throw the ball? I don't know, 65,
it
70
didn't
yards
even make it. It didn't.
Did it make it? How short was he?
What's the point?
15. He was almost 17 yards short of the end zone, throwing the ball almost like 60 yards. That's that 15 or 10 yards initially. He was literally what Jayden Daniels should have been. Even if the Bears got a penalty before the game ended, they would have been around that.
No, that matters too. That matters too.
No. It does matter. It does matter. My whole thing is that was coaching of it. And then when Flus said, I would do it over again, that tells me you never came back and said, hey, yeah, I fucked up that.
Yeah, that's Flus specific though.
You see what I'm saying? Specific.
Yeah, you should.
Right. But my whole thing is this:
you still shouldn't have lost that game making that decision, though.
Shouldn't have lost that game making that decision. And the only reason we talk about Tyreek, because if Tyreek was in the pile with everybody else trying to defend it, we would focus more on the fact that Flus gave him 15 yards to throw the ball. Me. Nobody's talking about you, Mark.
I don't care. But see, that the masses, I don't care about the mass. I told you, I go to opposite of Bears fans. You know this. I
know. I'm talking. I am talking. Can I have my point of view?
Yeah, come on. Let's
before you give me on, because I feel different about a ton of shit you say too. I don't get in and cut in. I'm like, oh, okay. I see where you at on. I see where you at on it.
But I'll be right. I'll be right.
Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, whatever. My whole thing is this: the play before that would have shortened the pass, and we would have had a better chance of winning. The fact
it
that
would have went from 98.5% chance of winning to
what?
97%.
You failed math. I know you.
That's
failed
what it
math.
would have went to.
You
That's
have
what it
never
went to.
gotten an A in math in your life.
That's what it would have went to. If he went from if he moved up
15
yards on a Hail Mary,
Is
a Hail Mary is a Hail
it's
Mary.
not
for a
2%, dude. It's not 2%.
Hey, fuck the yards. A Hail Mary is a Hail Mary for a reason.
No, I can throw a Hail Mary from the back of the end zone and only throw that motherfuckers.
And then
I'll
move
be
up
short
16 yards.
40%. I'm talking about the person, the player, the arm strength. Jayden Daniels is not fucking Aaron Rodgers. He's not throwing that shit 75 yards.
I don't care. It's a Hail
my
Mary.
God.
I don't care about where you throwing it. The chances is
I could have threw that shit from Arizona.
96.
So if I would have thrown from Arizona, it would have been 87.
As
If I
opposed
threw
to
that
where?
pass,
As opposed to where?
as opposed to what Jayden Daniels threw the ball. If I was in Arizona,
If you was in Arizona, it's 0% chance.
Yeah,
If
you
it's-
see,
if
you
it's
see how
from
close I have to
what
be
you
to
do,
Washington
it's
State
3.
to get it. If I was if Jayden Daniels was in the back of the end zone throwing that Hail Mary, what's the percentage of chance of him making it?
0. And if you
If
in
he's at the-
Arizona,
If he's
0.
at the 50-yard line, how what's the percentage of him making it?
I don't know, maybe 8, 9, 10.
3.
Okay.
It's a 3% chance from 50-yard
no,
line,
no,
universally speaking.
No, you
And
think
Jayden
it's a
Daniels is
3%
not.
chance.
No, that
But I'm
is
telling you,
actual. That is an actual fact. That is
That is not a
3%
fact.
chance.
You can't. It's a Hail Mary on a last second play. Wes, why do you think? Why do you? Because now you tripping. Why do
No,
you
I'm
think
not.
that
No, I'm
3%
not.
chance?
It's the actual fact. I googled it
What's the
after
fact?
that it's like a
Who?
It's a universal
said this?
3% chance.
Who said this? What? Who's the source? Hail Mary is a Hail Mary. Like
Gen Stats says it's a 3% chance at 50% universally from
universally
speaking. On any person, any actual starting quarterback from Aaron Rodgers to
because the player matters. So you can't
now
just say universally
if you put
speaking.
the player in,
If you put a high school
it
quarterback there,
doesn't go up. It doesn't go more than 50%. None of Aaron Rodgers is not 50% from 50.
Hold on. So you think the yards makes it a 50-50 play? So
yeah,
okay.
Because you remove the players, you move all this, you move the time of the path. I watched.
I'm not removing the players. I'm not removing.
I am telling you.
Why
that
not remove the players?
It's not.
It's fine.
From what
it's
Jayden
fine.
threw the ball from, it's not 90%.
Is
it's more like
16 yards. Flew 16 yards.
Mattered.
Minimal.
Nope.
Mattered. It mattered. Everything mattered in
not
the game.
Not minimal.
It's very minimal.
It mattered.
It's very
not very minimal.
Because everybody want to blame Flus, but
I'm not blaming Flus.
That was a lot.
I'm saying,
you know what,
I am blaming
more,
Flus and
what mattered
Tyreek.
more than that?
What?
That fumble to Doug Kramer. That mattered.
Doug Kramer. That's Waldron.
That's fine, but that mattered way more than the 16
That matters too.
That mattered way. In my opinion, it mattered way more than the 16 yards.
I'm just speaking science. I'm just saying what we is at.
We not speaking science. I don't know what. I don't even.
Hey,
know.
if you would have made it, it's no Hail Mary, and they could have been close, and we could have field goal, and it wouldn't have been a spectacle, and still won and or lost.
Look,
that's fine.
All we can do is hope for a win and a victory. I think
I'm not hoping for a win. I am hoping for a definitive win.
Statement, like I said, statement.
Yeah,
statement. It has to be. But at the end of the day, just come out with a win. Get a W. They have to. because we put up the schedule. The rest of this schedule, these next 5 games are winnable games. We came into we thought
All of them are.
Cincy was gonna be tough. We thought the
All
Ravens
of
was gonna
them.
be tough.
All of them.
Not so much. So let's go,
Yes,
Bears.
sir. Tear down.
Caleb fucking Williams, Ben fucking Johnson,
Roma Dunze.
Roma Dunze,
All right, cool.
DJ Moore, Colston Loveland. Please, O-line, block for the running game. If this could be, probably not, but if this could be the game, the running game actually gets going, do you know that where this offense can go? It's gonna be crazy. But look,
we'll see.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Rob, with my co-host in the building, Chef Wes. It's a big game Monday night, and I'll actually be able to watch the entire game at home. I'm not gonna be. My manager actually let me go home early. Yeah, I saw that. I don't
What's up, man? Subscribe, man. Get in here.
We will see y'all Monday night. You know what? I think we've had one noon game. Every other game been either at the 3-some window or fucking prime time window, and I'm tired.
We're very
prime time
very
games.
pretty girl. What you mean, dude? Like any think about it. Any show,
I love
any
watching
game
them.
you get is 2 hours earlier for me.
Like a noon game is 10 for you.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I didn't say nothing. I'm not gonna complain about nothing.
Oh,
I'm just happy to watch the Bears.
Oh, absolutely. After this long,
I'm
week,
just saying
or
this
really
like
2 weeks.
Sucks for me a lot. But I still get up. I still go. I still
10
watch.
a.m.
Yeah.
Okay.
We last season was rough for me.
10 a.m. is rough.
Yeah,
okay, I
man,
see
not on
when we
my
go to
weekend.
London. When we go to London,
it's my weekend, dude. Like,
it's
dang,
10 a.m.
can I not go out and you know? I'm a dancer.
Automatically wake up at 10 a.m. You probably woke up at 9 and went back to sleep. Or what? You know what I mean? 10 a.m. is 10 a.m. Now, that London game though, that 8 a.m. That's sick. That is insane. That is disgusting.
I have a sleep deficiency problem.
I don't even know how you watched that London game.
I did watch that London game.
That is
because I don't sleep, so you know. Early
Don't
games sucks.
Don't send us overseas no more. Do not send us overseas because 8 a.m. for me is not. But anyway, like I said,
that's okay. I'm gonna order next time we have an overseas game. I'm gonna order. I'm gonna DoorDash Mark breakfast.
Yeah,
and depending on what country,
I'll be up.
I'm gonna send him an English breakfast, and he better eat that beans and tomatoes.
I'll be up, but shit. That post-game show is.
We don't miss games. I can tell you that much. I don't miss none of the 17.
We're going to be here Monday night after the game. So appreciate everybody tuning into the Black Bear Podcast. We still holding almost 100 people in here.
Love y'all, man.
Without Facebook.
Thank y'all.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. Ooh. One word, no spaces. We're going to see y'all Monday night after the game. We out of here. Peace.
Take these two.